so it'll become even harder. Okay, guys. Yeah, I'll just present this. So the thing we're going to do today is that we're going to do some warm-up with some advent of Cadence code, since we're still in December, and there's a bunch of code exercises that's quite fun to do. So I would love to do those in Cadence. And after our warm-up, we are going to work on the marketplace smart contract for Basic Beast. So we're going to review a bunch of other marketplaces, and we are going to take the best things from there and see what we can use for the Basic Beast marketplace. Yeah, that's a nice banner. Yeah, maybe I'll use that. It's just because I don't know if I can like find my old banner again. That's the only issue if I change my banner. But I might. Okay, so let's see at this. Like, so last time we did day 1 and we're actually behind. There's like, I think 13 days to do. Yeah, or like 12 days right now. And we still at day 1. And I realized that I only answered the first half. I also need to do the other half. So yeah, let's do that. So let's see what part 2 is. We have a bunch of elves with a bunch of calories like this. This is an elf with food that has X amount of calories and like a sum, right? So that's like 6,000 calories for that elf, 4,000 for another, etc. And in part 2, it says that we need to see how many calories are those elves carrying. So who are those elves? Well, that's the top 3 elves carrying the most calories. Cool. So that's what we need to find out. Let's read the description. By the time you calculate the answer to the elf's question, they have already realized that the elf carrying the most calories of food might eventually run out of snacks. To avoid this unacceptable situation, the elves would instead like to know the total calories carried by the top 3 elves carrying the most calories. That way, even if one of the elves runs out of snacks, they still have 2 backups. In the example above, the top 3 elves are the fourth and the top 3 elves are the 4th elf with 2,400 calories, then the 3rd elf with 11,000 calories, then the 5th elf with 10,000 calories. The sum of calories carried by these 3 elves is 45,000. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, yeah. So I guess we'll still use this number, and we need to get the 2nd and the 3rd elf. That needs to be backups. Oh hey, haha yes, or generous kid. I'll just call you haha yes, because I like that name more. Yeah. So I was so smart that I don't even know where my previous code is. So I'm just going to my history. I'm just going to be really quick. Play. Flow. I think this is my code. yes, whatever you want. Thank you. So this is my code, right? So I have a script, and here I had like, if I execute, yeah, I got that number. Nice. I still have my code from last time. So what else? Now, so an easy way to do it would normally be having some kind of sort algorithm. I think, and have them all like sorted in this array. Hi, yes, by the way, you're not muted, so we can actually hear you in case you want, but you're always welcome to unmute if you want to say something. Beardy bothering green shirt. Oh, by the way, Raven, you are also not muted. Please don't make please don't make me trim the video again, because that was still like, you know, it did take some time. No, you're still not muted, bro. Like I can show you. It's right here. You're right here. Oh, okay. Push to talk. Well, that's still, you know, that's still not muted. Like, I don't know. Yeah, well, I can hear you, yeah, but yeah, I wouldn't consider push to talk muted. But it's up to you, of course. Anyways, how else could we do this? We could sort all this and then just take the like, what is it called? The biggest or the top in the array. Or we could, is there even a better way to do that? I actually can't think of a better way to do it. So I would personally sort. Now the question is, like, how do we sort like this array? Because we don't have like some sort like function in Cadence where you can just like sort, right? So I guess like sort algorithm, it could be nice. Your laugh wasn't bad. I didn't even like think about it. So I tried to find like sorting algorithms because I didn't want to think myself. But now it's almost that for numbers. There's so many different sort algorithms. Some of them try to be quiet. I don't know. I'm just going to use a simple sort algorithm, and what could that be? It could be something like that, you know, we check for each of them. But then we would have to insert it, which is also difficult. I would have to do it many times over until it's all sorted. Let's see. Sorting the same array can be completed in 0 time. The way they do it is they say, for each floating integer x in n, insert, what does that even mean? Counting sort. So we have another sort algorithm. Oh, you don't use a sort algorithm to find this? Well, I guess you can also do it like another way. You could also oh, Jacob, he's live streaming. Is he? Is Jacob live streaming? Oh, okay. Anyways, yeah, I could also do it without a sort. You're right. Like I could also just say like second largest sum of calories and third largest sum of calories, I guess. and compare it. Oh, he's going to live stream League. Really? Nice. This guy. I wonder if I should just do it like this. But Raven, have you completed all these? Well, it feels like a bad way if you don't sort it, because like then what if they asked about like the top 4, right? The top 5, stuff like that. It just seems easier if you just have like a sorting algorithm that would do it for you. But I can't remember any sorting algorithm. Oh, okay, you just watched it being done. I see. Okay. I would definitely sort it if it was myself, and then based on that take the top. Like how do they do it here? They take math max. I can't do that. I don't have math max. Counting sorting. So let's say you have an integers from 0 to 5. First you need to create a list of counts for each value. Blah blah blah. Count, okay. Then you go through the input list and iterate the index by each value. The first value in the list, so you add 1 to the value at the second, which represents 2, okay. Then you add the next one, continue until you have a total count for each value in the input list. I don't understand this example. Finally, since you know how many times each value in the input list appears, you can easily create a sorted. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, I should also show, like, let people know that I live stream. I totally forgot about that. Since you know. Let's go. Live coding, NFT marketplace on Flow. So 1 and 2. Marketplace contract. Smart contract. Advent of Cadence code. And I'll add it to our chat. And I'll add it at Basic Beast. I'll add it on Flow. Oh yeah, safe drive, sweet. How should I do that? I don't know. I guess so. For this one, you look through the count list and you add each count. Add the corresponding value to the output. That's like a dumb sorting algorithm. That's code in JS for the day. Insertion sort. It sounds familiar. So if you have a key starting from the first index, here the key will be blah blah blah. Step 1. Wait, what? So the fifth index, it's bigger, smaller. Yeah, so they just keep inserting and swapping each number. Do they have a sort? Yeah, I don't know if I want to cheat. I feel like it's kind of cheating to do it that way. But wait, like, is the AI doing the code for the guy? That's nuts. If it's the chat GPT that does the code. Oh, okay. Not Raven. What the hell? What the heck? I was like, good job. What are you talking about? What is he playing? Like which champion? Yeah, Flodo doesn't have a sword. Symbol sort algorithm for numbers in Python. I just want my sorting algorithm since Cadence doesn't have one. Why don't they show any code where it's just... Okay, length, array, R. They call it bubble sort. For each example, to test the above code. So sorted is... What happened? For loop. Raven, I don't think Jacob he can see what you are writing though. Like, I think you would have to unmute to tell him in case. But I don't know if Jacob has actually muted. He probably has. He doesn't want to listen to my voice. For loop to traverse through all element in the array. So for each index in range. What is range? Is that the array? Oh, like length of the array, I guess. N is... Oh, okay. Oh, it's been a while since I've seen Python code, I guess. For each j in blah blah blah. Oh gosh, so the length minus the index minus 1.
Jacob, go back.
I don't know if he can hear you, Raven. Swap the elements if the element found is greater than the adjacent element. I'm not sure if I can do that actually. But maybe I can. I guess I could try it out. Just testing a sort algorithm. God, maybe it is like a bad way to to do a sorting algorithm, but now I'm already this far ahead, and Maxi isn't here, so he can't give me any recommendations anyways. I'll just have it in the other screen, this algorithm. Oh, it doesn't save. Pop func main. Oh wow, okay. This guy. Using max brain is also cheating. Yeah, I guess it is. Pop func main. God, what kind of warm-up did I choose? Like writing a sorting algorithm in Cadence. I'll just leave it as a void, because I just want to test this thing. And we just have our array, declare array is equals, should I say it? I guess I could. Uend. So array of uends to have 1, 2, 3, like this, right? And we log it. We say array. We just test this, see if it works. Did I do something wrong? No, it works. Cool. Okay. So now we have length, variable length. We get the array length, right? Do we even need to do that? Come on. Is 4? Yes, that works. So for each, how do I make a for loop? Docs flow.com. How is it? Loop. Looping while statement, no, for in. So it's for element in array. Okay, cool. For num in array. Do something. Oh, but I should probably say I think it's I'll use a while instead. But of course the problem is also for each j in range. No, I can't say range. Will I do this? Swap the elements if the element found is greater than adjacent. So go through all of it. And range is from 0 to where it is right now. So if we start with number 0, it doesn't do anything. If we start with number 1, from 0 to 1, it also won't do anything. Let's see this. Can I mutate it? So if I say array number 1, swap A, swap B, var, let's say array in 1 and 0 is now swap B, an array in 1 is now swap A. Does that work? Oh, it does swap it. Okay, cool. So I'm able to swap in the array, which is great. What now? Besides that? God, this is probably a dumb way to do it. But it's okay, I'm dumb anyways. So I will use a while loop. While A under, so while I is less than the array length, we do this, and we always remember to increment I. So I is like I plus 1, cool. Oops, less than. And then we say while we create something called a j, call it I guess 0. So while j is less than this range, which is basically, what is this? From 0 we only take a subset of the array. But how do I take a subset only? Or could I just loop through it all the time? Let's look at this. Go through them all one by one, and then once more the thing you have, check it for each of them, and if it's larger, oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll go through all of them. But it shouldn't go through itself. It shouldn't compare with itself though. That's the only issue. Oh, wouldn't that be a problem? Because it probably can't do that. Because what if we add like index 0 and we just swap it ourselves? Okay, that's maybe fine. So just the array length again. We go through the array length, and inside here we make sure that we also increment I don't know if this will work, but hopefully it will. Then we say so check if larger than is larger than j. So if array whatever let's see, is less than array j, so check if I is larger than j. If array I is less than j, so we look at this one, we say if this is less than 5, I is less than 5, then we want them to swap places, right? And then but then the problem is then we have a new I, which is 5, and we compare 5 with or maybe that's fine. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, cool, yeah, that's right, that's right. So now we can say we'll swap A is going to be I, swap B is going to be j, so we swap I with swap j, and we just continue to do that. Did we sort it? I guess we did. We sorted like the opposite the way I wanted it. So let's say if it's bigger, what happens now? Yeah, now it's opposite. Great, cool. I don't know how the code works, but it works. So I think we sorted it. Nice, we have a sort algorithm now. That's all we need. So what did we have here? First we just need to sort it all, and then we need to get. So I'm just going to. Can I copy this? Yeah, I can. Oh gosh, I can't. Wait, copy. I'll call this day 1, part 2. So instead of having this biggest sum of calories, we don't really need that anymore. We just need this sort algorithm. So first we just sort the whole array and receive it as a list, right? So we have something called pop fun sort list, sort list high to low, and then we just say list sum of all calories, blah blah blah. And maybe we should make a new list first. That's gets the sum of all of them. So first we have something called, if we go here, say sum each elf, sum each elf. So in order to do that, we need to loop through it. So we create a new list, so called var new list, because then we end up only having unts instead, which is easier to deal with. So sum each elf. For each elf in list, just make this empty. Declare a new list of some calories. So then we calculate let sum of calories equals the elf, and then we say new list. Is it append? I think it's append. Sum of calories. I hope that works. I'm not sure. I need to test this. Pop from main var list is a uint empty list append to log list 3. Yeah, that works. It is append. Cool. So we just append this. So now we have the list of new lists, and then afterwards we just run our list through our sorting algorithm. So sort list high to low. We add our lists. We got our new list. And then say var sorted list is equals this, and then we get the var top 3. We just say sorted list. Plus sorted list 1 plus sorted list 2, and then we return it. Return top 3. Can I comment out this? Oh gosh, I can't right now. But I think it's fine. I don't need this anymore. Cool. Uint. We want to receive a list of uint, and then from there we want to sort them. Wait, no, just like this. Uint. So we have a list, we sort that list, so return new list, I guess, something like this. we just need this part. This is, oh yeah, this is not the greatest algorithm. But it works, I think. Oh, did you win? I guess you won. How do I receive this list? New list. Add them all there. Event. Huh? Computation exceeded. Oh, Cadence can't handle that? What? Really? Really? What the heck? Where did I go wrong? Cause what if I just... What if I just return something else? So I don't do this. I don't do this. For now I just return this list. New list. Oh, this is annoying. Block. So here we have all the numbers. Okay. The problem is then that when I try and sort it, yeah, Cadence doesn't allow us to do that. Oh, yeah, so I just forgot actually. Yeah, live coding is, it's because usually, Jacob, I don't know if you can see my screen, but usually I have everything collapsed on Discord. So I actually totally forgot that I had the channel. I just want to add the chapters there, but I do want to use it. Thank you. I will be adding like each session and like notes and participants and stuff we learned and stuff like that. Thank you. Yeah, it's just, you know, when you have Discord collapsed in all Discord servers, I have no idea like what's going on unless someone has unless there's some news in the chat or channel. Okay, so Cadence can't do sorting, or at least like unoptimized sorting. That sucks. So I can't do it this way. That was a waste of time. Oh god. Damn. I need to do it like another way then. I need to do it like a dumb way, I guess. I'll do it a dumb way. But oh god, that actually sucks to do it in Cadence. Ah, good night, man. Oh, it's already? When is it? It's in... Oh, like 12 hours from now? Oh gosh. Well, that sucked. That I have to do it differently now. But it is what it is. So for each elf in the list, for each elf I could use some part of this though, I guess, just to do this once, to compare all of it. To declare all this, each elf in the list, we make a new list. Now we have this. Then we say for each elf in the new list, if the elf is bigger than the biggest sum of calories, so we just call this top one. Let the elf is equals this sum of calories. And for each elf in new list, then we try and compare them all again. Let's say if elf is bigger than, oh, I should call this top there, top two, but it should also be smaller and if elf is smaller than top one, and bigger than top two, then we want top two to be this elf. Uend equals 0. Just do this again. And then we just return top 1 plus top 2 plus... What is she come writing? It was very sad when it happened. I cried for 5 minutes. Although I actually predicted that was going to happen. It was kind of obvious. Also, one of my best friends' name is Haruki, so it made it even worse. Oh wow. top 3. So top 3, we just do the same thing over again, because that's all we can do. So if it's smaller, then elf is the smaller than top 2 and top 1, and elf is larger than top 3, then this should be the case. I just execute that. Ooh, and it gives us this number. And I hope that's correct, because does that make sense? 24,610 divided by 3. Yeah, that should make sense. So this number should of course be lower than the top 1. I think this works. And this is how I would do it in Cadence, because Cadence can't handle a bad sort algorithm. Or maybe it can, but maybe the playground cannot. I'm not sure now. Too bad Max isn't here. I think this is the correct number. Let's just review this. So the way we did it was first create a new list. So we just sum all the calories, so we don't have to call this like too many times. So we get all the calories in a new list. Then we say we want to find the top 1. The way we do that is like we check each elf and see are they larger than the current top 1? If they are, well then we have a new top 1. Then we go to top 2 and we say for each elf in the list, well, as long as this elf is less than top 1, and also this elf is like more than the current top 2, we make sure that this is top 2. And then we do it the same for top 3, and we just say as long as this elf is less than top 1 and less than top 2, but the elf is still like more than the current top 3, we make sure top 3 is this elf. Yeah, cool. This should be correct. Let's look at this. Bam. And we got a star. Nice, cool. That was so what did we learn from this? Well, we learned that Cadence cannot handle too much computations, and that's how it is because it's on a blockchain network. So it's not on your local computer that can just do all kinds of stuff, I guess. That was day 1. We have finally completed that. We can share it on Twitter. Huh? Wait, what? Did it just delete my... Oh gosh. Let's see. Okay, I should call this sort day 1 part 2. Yeah, cool. Does it save? Huh. Why doesn't it show? God, that's so strange. Oh, it does. Okay, it's just incognito. It doesn't work. Sweet. Your message. Oh gosh. Okay, let's since I'm behind, I should do like I guess like day 2 as well. Yeah, gosh, I hope I won't take too long on this, because otherwise I don't get any coding done. So the question is, what would your total score be if everything goes exactly according to your strategy guide? Oh gosh. Okay. Oh, what is this about? What will your total score be if everything goes exactly according to your strategy guide? And I get some input, and I just get all this. Okay. So the elves begin to set up camp on the beach to decide whose tent. Oh, this is rock, paper, and scissors. Or what? To decide whose tent gets to be closest to the snack storage, a giant rock, paper, scissors tournament is already in progress. Rock, paper, scissors is a game between two players. Each game contains many rounds. Are they really going to... The winner of that round is selected. Rock defeats... Oh, they're really going to explain how rock, paper, and scissors work. Nice. If both players choose the same, the round ends in a draw. Appreciative of your help yesterday, the one elf gives you an encrypted strategy guide, your puzzle input, that they will say will be sure to help you win. The first column is what your opponent is going to play. A for rock, B for paper, C for scissors. The second column, suddenly the elf is called away to help with someone's tent. The second column, you reason, must be what you should play in response. X for rock, Y for paper, Z for scissors. Every time would be suspicious, so the responses must be carefully chosen. The winner of the whole tournament is the player with the highest score. Your total score is the sum of your scores for each round. The score for a single round is the score for the shape you selected. 1 for rock, 2 for paper, and 3 for scissors. plus the score for the outcome of the round. 0 if you lost, 3 if the round was a draw, and 6 if you won. Okay. Since you can't be sure if the elf is trying to help you or trick you, you should calculate the score you would get if you were to follow the strategy guide. For example, suppose you were given the following strategy guide. Like this. This strategy guide predicts and recommends the following. In the first round, your opponent will choose rock, and you should choose paper. This ends in a win for you with a score of 8, 2 because you chose paper, and 6 because you won. In the second round, your opponent will choose paper, B. You should choose rock. This ends in a loss with you with a score of 1 plus 0. The third round is a draw with both players choosing scissor, giving you a score of 6. Okay. In this example, you were to follow the strategy guide. You would get a total score of 15. Yeah, that's fine. So we just have a bunch of input like that. Although we do need it as... How do we need this? Because these are basically strings, I guess. Should they each be an array? Or how should I convert it so it's more readable? I guess I will not make some kind of converter like Max did. I'll just use a sheet to convert this stuff if I can. Yeah, that's much easier for me. This looks about right? CCXXX CCC, yeah, that looks about right. So this is what I get, or what we get. And we could have this. How do we want this data? Let's just try and make it first. Call this advent of Cadence code. Day 2, rock, paper, scissors. Save. And now we have this. How do we want our input? So if we say variable, we have a list, right? This is essentially an array. What could be best to work with? I think the easiest thing would probably be to work with strings. Or a dictionary. A dictionary, like a string to string. No, that doesn't work. But an array of all of them. The question is, should this be a string, an extra array? An array of string? Because that could make it easier. So an array of string this time. And just have it like that. So I'll have my data. I'll convert it text to column based on space. And then I'll say this one plus this one gives me BZ. Oh wow, BZ. No, that's not what I want. I want get something like this. And then I want this inside an array as well. Because then we get this. We get this. We get this. And then I say we do this. We don't need this part. But we do need this. So I can say something like this, but not too close enough. A list. So BC add or just a list of strings. AX. Yeah, that works. And then let's try and lock this. No return. Just say list in one. So get AX. And what if we get this? We only get the X, get 0. Oh gosh, Street. You're funny. Okay, so what now? Now I need to do the same. Oh gosh. Okay, almost there, almost there. Not totally done yet. So we need one more and. Oh, it doesn't let us. What about this? Yeah, let's just do this. And huh? And what just happened? think that works well. Yeah, I hope this works. Oh gosh. And then the final one should have a final like this. Yeah, this is the best I got. Max, I hope you're not watching this. This is how I'm going to do it. Oh, unrecognized character. GG. I know how to fix that. Docs. Google Docs. Let's add this. Huh? I need to think. Nope. Really? I didn't like that. What to do? Oh, I guess an error. It has to be like that. But why can't the Google Sheet handle this? That's annoying. Then I have to use something else. Maybe code. Coding sheet. Oh gosh, come on. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Replace in file. Come on. No. Bam. Bam. Place all. Bam. So this is what we got now. Mismatch type. Oh yeah, I don't need that. I just need to have them as. Yeah, I just realized. I just need them like this. Replace. Okay. How about now? How does it look now? I can't even tell. It says there's an error. That's not good. And I can't see that error. Oh, okay, I see why. I see why. So I just need to remove this. Try again. Oh, how about that? And we get an A. So this one is, and if we take 2, it should be a C. Nice. Okay, nice. So now we have it curated the way we want it to. So far, so good. And now we just need to calculate the points. So in order to do that, we need to have some kind of scoreboard. Some score table. A score table should be just a string to int thingy, because that's just easier to work with. And then we just say, for instance, like if it's a B, right, then, or if it's an A, wait. How was the score again? So if you get if you pick rock, and rock is X, so that was the scoreboard. So rock is X, that means you get 1 point. How did I make this? Flow source underscore. I've done this before. This is how you write it. Point table, score table. So you get 1. Huh? Something like that. So if you score a rock, paper, scissors, paper, which is Y, you get 2. If you score scissors, which is C, you get 3. So there we have the score table, and now we just make sure that that works. So we just don't do this anymore. We just lock our score table, see if it shows correctly. Next one, blah blah blah, score table. If I add X, we get 1. Nice. If I add C, come on. Yeah, we get 3. Nice. So far so good. So now we have the score table. And then we also have another thing, which is like, if you lose, you get a score of 0. Lost 1. Okay, so we can also add that. So lost, we say you get 0 points. If you have a draw, you get where's the draw? Draw, you get 3 points. If you won, you get 6 points. Cool. So now we have all that. So in order to calculate that, we just see what's the total score, right? So raw total score is equals 0, and then we loop through for each round in list. We want to say total score. Oh wait, we can wait with this first. So What did we get? For now, I won't do anything there. I'll just say score table lost. So var string is equal lost. And I'll add this just to make sure it works. This should give 0. If it's 1, then it's 6. Cool. So we want to find out like var round result. We always assume it's just oh, we don't assume anything. Round result. This is easier to read, I guess. So if the round says what do we say here? If round 0 how do we else do it? How do we say what beats what? I guess we just need a boolean. So pop fun result round result, and it takes in a string. So we get round, which is a string, and we give it another string afterwards. Because then we can say round result is equals the round and then we can say total score when we get the round result. We say total score is score table, we give the round result, so total score plus the score result plus score table, whatever you picked, and you picked whatever was in round, the 1 in the string. And then we say round result. Wait, what? I just go wrong. Expected. When does that happen? Score table, round result. We only get one thingy. First of all, we say var picked round 1 picked on one hand we got number. Oh yeah, I hope everything went well, Raven. Round result. Where's total score? Did this help? total score like this. Return. So result so just for now. Yes. Okay. So bus score table picked as a string. As string. Oh gosh, really? Just because it's one letter? Respected a string, got character. Oh, how do we cast? Cast. Oh yeah, and now we see why the documentation sucks. Because string cast, come on. Really? String. Oh gosh. As a string, come on, as. Doesn't show anywhere. That sucks. Oh gosh, it's so stupid. Pick score. Result score. Character. Since these won't let me do it like this. And what's up? What's wrong? Expression. What? That's not expected expression. There we go. And now we say this one can use result score, and this one can use pick score, whatever you pick score. And you pick this. Cool. So now we can say round one. So whatever you picked over there. Do we need this? Yeah, we need that. And that's how we get the total score. We don't need this. We don't need this. And we just log our total score. In order to get the round result, we need to receive this. Receive this round and say, we could just have a bunch of if statements saying that, what did it say? rock is better than scissor. So if A, yeah, we can just make it like a dumb way to start with. So if A, which is rock, is equals round the string 0 . How many cases do we have? I don't even know. If the opponent is rock and you have what can you have? You have rock. It's a draw. Right. Then res is equals draw. What's wrong? Oh gosh, come on. Like this. Huh? Really? Two types. Like this. No? Okay. Check if string equals string. You cannot compare them. Oh gosh, I need to go into the flow documentation again. How the string works. Of course, it doesn't show me anything when I type string. Binary. Just let me see the strings. Where are the strings? To string doesn't help anything. That's so strange. Usually I think that I could. Wow, what a great search when you need some. Oh, there. Hello world. Let this. How do I compare two things? Example. Let character to string. Okay. What about to string? How did they do that? It was the function. Does it let me do it now? To string. Nice. Okay, that works. If it's a rock and a rock, cool. If it's a what is this, a paper versus a rock, then you lose. If it's a scissor versus, oh gosh, god, then you win. Nice. So I just need to do this like multiple times. You have, what is it called? You have scissor, which is, no, you have paper, which is Y. Paper, Y. So you have paper, and you get this. You have rock. There's a better way to write this, but for now, like, since it's so late, 6 a.m., right, I'm just going to do it like the dumb way. So if they have, gosh, that's so dumb. If they have paper and you have, no, if they have rock and you have paper, you win. If they have paper and you have paper, it's a draw. If they have scissor and you have paper, you lose. Right? X, Y, Z. So now you have scissor. Right? Because they said rock, paper, scissor. Yeah. If they have a rock and you have a scissor, you lose. If they have if they have paper and you have scissors, you win. If they have a rock, no, if they have scissors and you have scissors, it's a draw. So yeah, it fits. And those are all the possible outcomes, I think. So now, based on that, we get an optional nil problem somewhere. Unexpectedly found nil while forcing an optional. So round result. So we get a round, we have a string. How do we find a, how does that ever happen? I'm just going to say this. Choose string and work. No, still. Where does the nil happen? That's the question. How does that happen? Does it happen here somehow? No. So all these things. We get the round result. Oh, okay, now I see. Lost. So it's called lost, not lose. Oh, we still get a, oh my god. Oh yeah, because we say win instead of won. Oh, the naming. Oh gosh, finally. Yeah, and now this can actually just be right here. And we can just call this. And it would be the same result, yeah. You don't need this big score anymore. We call it something score table instead. So it's much easier to understand. This is still dumb, but it works. So I'll stay dumb and make it work, because I don't want to do anything more. This works. Yeah, we got a gold star. So you see, as you see, quite easy. And that was only the first half. Now we have to do the second half, and then we are done for that day. And then we can actually start work. God, Max, that's such a... Okay, DL finished. Okay, what do we need to do? What would your total score be if everything goes exactly according to your strategy guide? Okay, DL finishes helping with the 10 and sneaks back over to you. Anyway, the second column says how the round needs to end. X means you need to lose. Y means you need to end the round in a draw. C means you need to win. Good luck. The total score is still calculated in the same way, but now you need to figure out what shape to choose so the round ends as indicated. The example about now goes like this. In the first round, your opponent will choose rock A, and you need to the round to end in a draw Y, so you also choose rock. This gives you a score of 1 plus 3 equals 4. Because when you pick, when you have a draw, you get 3. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so that's different now. And in the second round, your opponent will choose B, and you, okay, so we still have this example, and you choose X, which means you lose. Yeah, okay. And in the next one, you will defeat your opponent with rock. So 1 plus 6, okay. Okay, yeah, so that's a different way to do it now. Great. So we copy some of our script. We take this part because we need it. You say, actually, let's just copy the whole thing. And then say, well, now it's a little bit different, right? So the score is still the same, the way this works, which is great. So what has actually changed? Well, now we know that these aren't rock, paper, scissors. These are the results that you should end with. So at least now, the only thing that needs to change is that we say that how you should lose. So now the score table is just saying if you pick a rock, it's like this. If you pick paper, it's 2. If you pick scissor or scissors? Where is it? Scissors, okay. Then the score is 3, something like this. So this is great. This is still like the same, so you can just say the score table now you have to change this, of course. So they say X means you lose. If this is X, then you lose. If this is Y, then it's a draw. If I guess the last one is that you won. So let's see. X, Y, Z. So now we say score table. Well, what happened? Were you supposed to lose, or what were you supposed to do? You just say whatever round, you just add that and get it to the score table. And now you have what you need to pick, which is what to pick. What to pick. And then call this what to pick. And then we add this what to pick. So now we say you must, if it's X, you must lose, So if the person picks A, which is rock, okay, and you need to lose to a rock. Hey Chitan, been a while. Hope you're doing great. Gosh, this is so bad. This is a rock. What? How do we lose to a rock? We need to use scissor. So you need to lose. You need to lose to a rock. Yeah, exactly. Scissors. So we have to use scissors here to lose, right? And in this case, where they have, so in all these instances we need to lose, and here you must do a draw. You must pull a draw. I don't know, do a draw. I don't know. You must win, right? C is like winning, just like B, C for win. Okay. So let's go here. You must lose. How do we lose to paper? We need to use scissors. Wait, what? No. I'm a dumbass. How do we lose to paper? We need to use rock. How do we lose to how do we lose to a scissor? We use paper, right? Paper. Okay, now you must pull a draw. So we just need to pull the same thing. So if they pull a, what is it called? A rock, we pull a rock. If they pull paper, we pull paper. If they pull scissors, we pull scissors. Easy. So if we need to win against a rock, we use paper. If we want to win against paper, we use scissors. If we want to win against a scissors, we use a rock. I think this is it. So now we get different results. This is the total score we get. And there we go. So now it's done, right? We got a star. Nice. What an accomplishment. Let's tweet this. Tweet this stuff. Blandford. Max, I'm not going to go through your solution, so maybe I shouldn't call Samina sir. Yep. Okay. Nice. So we just do 2 days in a row, and that should fit. Because then, then we get all the way to 25. But it is quite time consuming. How long have we been live streaming? Like, when did we start this? So we have been live streaming for, wait, what? It doesn't say. What is this, 2 hours? Gosh, that's way too much. Like 1 hour is okay, but 2 hours, I need to like get better at this. But I think they get harder, the codes. So I don't know. But yeah, now we can start with the marketplace contract. I hope. BC at BB Club has 4 stars. If it works, it works. Yeah, this was like a bad converter, but that's how I converted. I would have spent more time if I didn't use it like this. That was one heck of a warm-up, almost 2 hour warm-up. Now we can start with the marketplace contract. Time to do some real coding. Whew. So marketplace, GitHub, NBA, Top Shot. So we look at NBA smart contracts. We take the one that they use normally. Oh, it's not that much code. I like this. I really like this a lot. Why is that? Because they use market? Why do they use market? For what? Market, sell, public. Okay. Oh, so they need less code for that. Okay. Let's see. Then they have list for sale. Where is this function called? Okay, inside this collection, okay. Okay, I can do this. We can do this, guys. Not too hard. Who are you talking about? If you're talking about me? What? I don't really know. I think you're just yeah, I don't know how to react to that. I'll use this chopper. Okay, basic B smart contracts, I guess. That's what I'll use. Do we have anything that needs to be? Nope. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can make it here. This is where we'll have all our contracts. Oh, this reminds me, should I do some pack distribution? Probably should eventually. But for now, oh, I should also create the float before I forget, since people are here anyways. Before people get too tired and like, yeah, gotta go. Something like that. Oh, Canva. Oh, we have Chitan today. So that's nice. Now we can have like another face in the float. Or add an additional face. But what if more? Yeah, well then I just like, when more people add, you know, I just like I still transfer the float to them afterwards. So that's usually how I do. Oh, so you usually watch from YouTube, I see. Yeah, but always like just come and join Chitan, that's more fun. Yeah, they're not on the float, that's true, but it's like, oh, what if I forget, right? What if I'm too tired? What if I'm like, you know, I would rather, you know, just have it done. I'm not like Jacob, like half of the live streams or the meetings, there's a float. So I'll rather do it like when like I still have like, yeah, just mental strength for it. Because sometimes it does take some mental strength to like think about certain things. I don't know. Live coding. Call it 5. Open this up. Chitan. Wait, you use a total different PFP there. I like your anime PFP thingy. Chitan, can you send your PFP from Discord? This is number 5. So we have, yeah, the usual legends. We have this noob. No problem, no problem. Meanwhile, how many are we actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 with Jacob. So I should actually pick this one. It's better to pick and copy. Just so we are kind of consistent. So I should just, I guess I'll delete this one, move to trash. Let's say Livecoding 5. Do like this. Oh, but then I don't have. Decisions. Because the problem then is that 130. Okay. I hope that's fine. Dum bum bum bum. Yeah, we have everyone attended. Then making this, create new float, live coding stream. Come on. Oh. 5. Event URL. Share. Oh yeah, guys, please do actually like the videos, because I think they, you know, the YouTube algorithm helps then. I don't know. I think it does. I'm not 100% sure, but event. So VAR awarded to the participants. We call this December 13. Slashes of the live coding stream. Number 5. Raven Sweet. Haha yes. Jacob. Did we just call him Jake? I can't even remember. I'll just call him Jake. Chetan. What do I call him normally? In this thing? BZ events. Yeah, I just call him Jake. Chetan. Awarded to participants of the live coding stream. Number 5. Host BC, blah blah blah. Is the URL correct? Yep, looks correct. Soul bar not claimable. So while we still wait for Chetan, we can get the wallet addresses. So we need identify. So Jacobs. So that's Jacob. Identify. Raven. That's Raven. Actually, I want the zeros for this one. Oops, that wasn't smart. Zero, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is where Sweet wants hers. Because 0, you get, wait, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm an idiot. This is where I need to be. And then we have haha yes. And then I'm getting Cheetans. Cheetan, how is it going with the downloading? Oh, nice. Thank you, sir. How do I close this? Okay. Nice. That's a small image, I must admit. But I guess it doesn't matter. Since it's going to be small like this anyways. Nice. So we have this, live streaming. Looks about right to me. Created 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Got it. Live coding 5. Oh, yes, we're going to be in trouble eventually if we don't get more people in terms of your serials. Chitan, you have a, I need to learn from my previous mistakes. Chitan, I wonder, do you have a float? Yeah, okay, you have floats. Good. Just had to make sure. Okay. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. Nice, so we got floats. And now we can start the real work. Close all this down. Close this down, close this down, close this down, close this down. Let's go. We need the top shot thingy. We copy this. Besides that, inside here we create something called, what should we call this? Beast market is probably more fitting. Beast market CDC. I don't know what that opened. So besides this, we have a market contract that needs to be taken. Top shot locking. Sounds complicated. What do they use that for? Top shot locking. List for sale. If it's locked. Ah, it's a precondition. Ah, okay. Oh, so that's something they added later on, I guess. I didn't know you could do that. Let's get this. What's the difference between those? Why do they have so many contracts? Market. But what is market? Is it this one? So I like this one more because it's simpler. Why do they have two of those? And why do they name it like this? Top Shot Market version 3 Market Top Shot. The question is like, okay, Market Top Shot, why does it need this? Oh gosh, market dot. So they want the interface. So the old market, how did it work? You have a sale collection, you had owner capability, the fungible token vault, so that one buys, they can be deposited to this vault. The card, you store the collection itself. Okay, so that's a dumb way to do it. So they have changed it to the owner capability, which is the right way. Okay, so this is like the old dumb way, and it shouldn't be like that. But we still need to know what the interface says. So that's the only part we need to, I think, have from there. Okay, cool. So we'll start make our contract based on this. So instead of reviewing it one by one, each detail, we don't really care. To start with, we'll just say pop contract and we'll call this beast market and say we'll have some events as a standard thing. So I guess I can close this. Have this over here. Oh. Have this over here. Guess I'll also have this. So beast market, events, right? Just like basic beast events, yeah, beast market events. Should I call it basic beast market? That's a long name. Just beast market. We can always make a new marketplace again if we ever need to. So we say pop event beast listed. I'm not gonna have comments for that. We have the ID of the beast, which is UN64. We have the price that it's being listed for, which is UFX64. We have the seller address. Why is that an optional? I don't even know, but we'll just keep it as that. And then, should I be able to change the price all of a sudden? Suddenly they listed for new price. Because I would rather have them just cancel them and then relist it. Of course it's easier for the user, but where do they change the price? Change price? No. Price? No. Change? Where do we call that function? Moment, price changed. It's never called. What the heck? What the heck is this? So it can only be called. Okay, so this is a copy pasta of events, I guess. And they just never bothered to remove that event. That's never going to be called. What the heck? Okay. Yeah, I have no idea why they did that, but pop event beast breast breast purchased. We're gonna purchase some breast today. UN 64 price. So why do we copy so much from the Top Shot marketplace and not any other marketplace? Well, after learning from Matrix Market and a bunch of other projects I don't want to name, but Matrix Market I do want to name because it was like a very, very public fuck up. Clearly, most of the contracts there haven't been audited like very, very strictly. But we know that NBA Top Shot had to be audited quite strictly. So that's why that the more we copy from here, the better, because then we are sure that all those typical vulnerabilities, well, they wouldn't happen. Yeah. So that's why. Just copy, unless you can afford a bunch of auditors, or just one auditor, but that's still like quite costly. So beasts redrawn. So this is like when you cancel, I guess, moment redrawn. Yeah, so this is when you cancel your sell. And you just get the ID again. UN64, and you get the owner. This is also an optional for some whatever reason. But I guess there is like a reason sometimes. Oh yeah, because we work with capabilities maybe. If the capability is gone, maybe it's not there anymore. Who knows? That's probably why. So far, so good. So now we need a path, and we just call those named paths like this, and we say pop lid market storage path. Yeah, something like that. So that's a storage path. So it complains because we need an initializer. So we can create an init function right here. And initialize that. Right after we have written this market public. Oh, sorry about that. Public path. And now we set our name path like this. So you see how much I copy paste? That's exactly why I can't just code from scratch. Because how would I like? No one codes like that except maybe Jacob. I don't know. I certainly don't, and I don't know anyone else besides Jacob. Oh, where do they initialize this? Yeah, self blah blah blah. So they call it storage trust. Yeah, we're going to call this these sale collection. Or maybe basic beast sale collection. Then we're sure that it should be fine. Self market equals public Basic based cell collection. Why do they name it like that? Market storage path. But I guess if that's the convention, then we'll do that. So far so good. That was the name path. We don't need all those comments. It's quite like fine that if it's a copy pasta. We do need to make sure that it's that we have something called sale public, an interface for our special collection. So we should create this public resource interface called sale public. Is that also how we made the black market? How did I make this? Where is it? Where's a black market? Treasure hunt. Where's a contract? Black marketplace. Collection storage path. Okay, so we call it collection storage path there. But TopShot called it something else. Collection storage path is what makes sense to me as well. Who codes this stuff? Create cell collection. Wait, what? Where's the init? There's no init. Really? They don't need an init? There's only... Wait, what? Okay. They don't have to init anything? I guess not. That's interesting. Market collection storage path. Yeah, I would call this collection storage path as well. As before. Oops. Public path. Collection public path. Not that it matters a lot, I guess. So what do we have now? Cell public is fine. We'll keep that. Name convention. So what does it need to contain? So we need to read this one, and we can see that cell public must have cut percentage. That's only one. And I guess that's fine. How's the cut percentage made here? That's also just a fixed thingy. Cut percentage, cut percentage. So the way to get the cut percentage, they get it when you create a cell collection. And then beneficiary. That is used for depositing the beneficiary's cut. But this is only one capability. How do they handle royalties like that? Take the cut, beneficiary cap, and then get the beneficiary capability. And then send it to the vault. Now the question is, do we want to support anything else than FUSD in the basic beast market? Because how difficult is it? Let's see, flow, well, what is it called? The flowers? How is that NFT marketplace? Moxion said, thank Demon. Oh, that's really nice, Raven. So, what the heck? Okay, so flowers, they only accept one currency, which is flow. I think FlowScan has changed this now, so if we go to bc.find, bc this token, it shows the supply. So flow USD, just 3 million in the supply. Flow tokens, we have 1 billion, right? So there's much more flow tokens around. But the stability of the price is, yeah, it's not that nice. It's not that good that the stability of flow, like it doesn't work for marketplaces if you need like more stable prices. So I prefer stable coins. I don't have any USDC. Who has USDC? Viatic maybe? No? Roham? Probably not. No. Who else has USDC? People from Unbox Live might have. No? What is his name? Unboxing Live, okay. Come on. No? No, he has this. Okay. Because I would assume people from Incrementify would have USDC. Oh, there it is. There's the token. Copy. That's what I need, I think. 0x. They just call it fiat token. Yeah, so 10 million USDC. That's actually a lot. Why is USDC so much more popular? To block to swap? Can you block to swap? Is it easy to swap USDC now? So if I have USD, I have like 100, right? I had 10,000, I have 100,000. Okay, so now that's the maximum. Like 1 million, something like that. We can't go to 10 million. So the way it would do it, it would use tether. Oh, that's gonna be messy. Oh wow. Oh, if tether crashes, that's not good. Wow. Really? So what about flow? Yeah, it will also use the tether. Or like tether is just everything. To do the swaps. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. But it is what it is. What about the flow to FUSD? Do we have a pool? Oh, we actually also used tether for that. Okay, well now I know. But I only want to support one though. Who actually uses this? That's what I want to know. Who's this? So this person has 41,000. It's not a .find user. Why do this person use tether on the USDC? It just swaps constantly. Okay, this is not like a person. This is like a for totally another. So who actually uses this? Okay. Yeah, so the question is just like I don't know how to handle multiple tokens. And I was like thinking, should I only make it like token specific for FUSD? But maybe I don't need to. I'm just sometimes afraid of like these type of capabilities. But I guess I'll find out. Like, I guess they have like made sure some certain things would be fine. Because they need like to have it open like this. So any type of token can be used. I guess that's fine. Yeah, for now it's fine. I'll just keep it like this. So still public, we need a pub, a variable cut percentage, because it can change, I guess. Not really sure how, but oh yeah, we'll find out. Then we need a function on how to purchase, and we were very, very specific there. We want it to be only beasts, so we like make sure it's not vulnerable. So get a token ID, UENT 64, buy tokens, has to be from some kind of fungible token vault. And then if you purchase, you receive your basic based NFT. And of course this contract doesn't know what basic beast is, so we need to import it. So import basic based, import basic based from somewhere. Underscore basic beast like this. Done. So now we know what basic beast is, and then we import some fungible token because we need it. And in order to purchase, they have a post condition for some reason to make sure, I guess that's for safety. The ID of the withdrawn token must be the same as the requested ID. Oh, okay, so that's like a safety reason. That's actually smart. That's not too bad. Just so like nothing wrong happened. So it's quite important that the ID, result ID, is equals the token ID. How does that actually work? I need to read the transaction, how that works. So this is like some safety thing that they have. And I'm pretty sure they have thought quite a lot about why. Oh yeah, increment. Yeah, exactly. Right now, the reason I haven't reached out to Incrementify is because I want the poop token, to be listed on Blockto first, where people can actually see on the Blockto wallet that they have poop in their wallet. I think that's like a quite important thing, that they can see that all the time. So they'll always be reminded that their wallet is full of shit. Let's see, market. So if you want to purchase a moment, how does it know on this one? The function. Huh. Let's see, is the floats gone? Nice. Floats are fine. We don't need this. We don't need this. We check this. Thank you. Thank you for the likes. Keep them cooking. What was I doing? Yeah, so I wanted to reach the purchase functions. So let's see if they call the purchase function. Oh, come on. Let's look at this like this. Sell collection. So when we purchase here, the result ID. Huh? Oh, I see. Okay. So the result ID is the Basic Beast NFT, like a reference to that. Oh, wow, that's so smart. I didn't know you could do that. Wow, now we learned something new. That's smart in Cadence. Jacob never taught us this. Dumbass. Kidding. Purchase. That's a really smart feature. That's so secure. To make sure that it always, like, you can't be scammed. You will always receive the right ID, like, of what you requested. So you don't get like a less different beast. That's basically it. So let's get the price now. So the token ID, UNT 64. If you want to know the price of get price. Oh, okay, yeah, get price of 1. That's why. 64. So it's only a maybe if the token ID is actually there. Besides that, we also want to get the IDs. That's quite standard. To just have all the beast IDs there. We also want to borrow, I guess, a beast. So UN64. we get a reference to the basic base NFT as an optional, because it might be null, I guess. So if the result is nil, the ID of the returned reference should be the same as the argument to the function. So I don't know what that means, honestly, but we'll just keep it. I have absolutely no idea, and I think I'll keep this comment because in case I need to review this one day, it's nice to know what the heck I was trying to copy paste. But I actually don't know why we do this. But they have thought of, like, you know, trust Dabber. They are an engineer. Let's see. Anything else? What is it? Did I miss something? Oh, I definitely missed something. So this is not supposed to be there. It's supposed to be here. That's the first thing I missed. And then this should be down here. Like this. Now it looks better. As it should be. Cool. So now we need to implement our interface. Does it have a shortcut? Quick fix. Nice. Wait, what was that notification? So it's not good that our cut percentage, it doesn't like that. Because we need to initialize it. So after our fields, we need to initialize that. And in order to init, why do they have a space in the init function? Init card percentage. We receive it in the initialization of it. And then we say self card percentage is equals the card percentage we receive. Yeah, so far so good. And now we need to have a bunch of standard stuff. So we got our interface, and now we need the true fields about that actually matters, and they all need to be access self for better security, and like make sure it's only the holder of the cell collection that can do stuff. In general. Oh yeah, basic beast collection. So we have our owner collection, which is the beast that you have for sale. We don't need this. We don't need a capability to. That's because Dabber have been upgrading the contracts with new contracts. So that's just their way to upgrade stuff. We don't need this, like prices for each of them. And that's essentially the ID of the NFT and what price it has. So nothing too big either. Then we have owner capability, which doesn't say much, but it just means that that's where the owner should receive the money. So owner capability, So fungible token receiver. And then we need the beneficiary capability. So the only issue I have with this is that we have multiple beneficiaries. We don't have just one. And the issue is that that means this doesn't really make sense. We need to support multiple cuts, and that is why I think Flowata have done that. Actually, also flow scan. Where do I have a Suite has Flowata. Somewhere. Oh, there are Flowata. So Flowata Marketplace. Let's see how do they handle royalties. So do you even have royalties has been paid? I guess I like that actually. Maybe we should consider having that. Yeah, we should emit events for that. So it's easier to see. But how, then they need to call it multiple times, I guess. Copy. Royalty paid. They don't even call this event. What the heck? What the? What? Luca, why? Well, okay, that's interesting. Thought about anything about Royal. So he has. Oh, welcome home. I want a snack. But I don't think I have any snacks. I'll be right back. Short break. Okay, and I'm back. Oh, Jacob is going to send us a message. Oh, wow, nice. I don't think I need these two because I have the metadata views. Yeah, so I'm actually eating milk and dark chocolate. Very so observant. Also, the time I was eating watermelon, you would just know I'm snacking. Okay, so I'm really considering removing this because I don't think I need it. And the reason I know that is because I wish Lanford was here. No, Flowview, because he could help me do this. He's much better at Cadence than I am, I think. Actually, can I do Basic Beast? BC.find? Does that work? No? Oh, it's because I need to say profile the BC find. Yeah, that works. Nice. Oh my god, that feature works. How about that? What was I going to do again? Oh yeah. So if I go to storage, right, public items, it uses the metadata views, I guess. And I can basically go to my storage, right? Or stored items. Wait, what? Show details? No, not this. Oh, a collection. That's how I do it. Yeah. So the collection. We have Basic Beast. And if we go to a beast, oh, this one is named Sweet. What a coincidence. And oh yeah, I also have like others that are named after you guys. We'll see royalties here, and which from the metadata views. So Ranford is able to fetch that. And if I know Ranford right, he would most likely open source this. And he probably calls himself Lanford 33. Oh gosh, this guy, he codes a lot. Or at least like make it quite public. We have flow view. Flow. Wait, what? Transactions and scripts? Where's the scripts? Where does he get all the scripts? Oh wait, it's all here? In one big piece of... Whoa. AirPods Max Pros. AirPods Max. Max Pro. Yeah, earmuffs. Those are some expensive earmuffs. Yeah, muffs expense. Okay, how does he do it? Metadata views? Metadata views. So what I want to see is like the royalties part. But he doesn't need that or what? Oh, Danford, where are you? What are you doing? Why are you not here helping? Oh, get royalties. Okay, I see. So that's why you get royalties. Royal. So he gets like result is like says royalties. If there's royalties, receive them like that. Yeah, I think that's better. So I think I can remove that. Is Lanford online today? He will be online later. Yeah, I don't know, Raven, either why it doesn't show on you, but I think it's because you don't have a maybe cadence role. Maybe that's the reason. So maybe you need to have that, yeah, in order to like have your GIFs shown. Why is this guy not sleeping yet?
What's the issue? Metadata views.
Oh, nice, Jacob. Yeah, so if you look at my screen, you can just like, turn down the volume of the probot. But if you look at, let's see. So I'm doing a copy pasta of the Top Shot marketplace, right? And they have fields like beneficiary capability and cut percentage. But I guess this assumes that it's only one person who receives the cut, right? But at basic piece we have dual royalties, as you can see. Where can you see that? The flow view. Yeah, you can see it right here, right? 5% to this account, 5% to the first owner. So I assume that I actually don't need this. I don't need the cut percentage. I don't need the beneficiary capability, right? Because I'll just read from the metadata views from the NFT itself, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's whatever you want. Like any way that you can get to the people who deserve the cut, like it's totally up to you.
Yeah. So it's just because I'm used to copy pasting as much as possible and then remove. But here I was like kind of do I remove? Do I not? Yeah. And so
it's totally up to you. Yeah.
Yeah. So now the second thing is like, okay, well, how do I get the metadata views, right? So I need to like import it for like the contract at least. So now I have it, right? And then at some point, I guess when I purchase, I actually didn't expect that I would receive help this fast. So I expected it would be later after I've written the purchase contract. But I think it's probably around purchase, right? That where we would like get the cut and we would like deposit the stuff. So inside purchase somewhere, we would say, like, do we borrow the NFT? So we have the ID, right?
Yeah.
Of the beast.
I think
And then we borrow it.
Yeah,
here.
you borrow it there. So you can get the metadata views after that.
Yeah. So around that point, and then we deposit the stuff. Okay, so so we have to do it a little bit different than the way Top Shot has done it. But if we try and follow some of the patterns, we need to get it like let board beast self owner. Come on.
Wow, I didn't think I would ever see you not copy pasting code.
Oh, I am. It's right here, man. I'm copying.
Yeah, you're still typing it.
Oh, you're right. Funny. I'm a noob. Basic beast. So owner collection. So why can't it find that? That's because it's uninitialized. I see. Okay. So I'll just initialize that really quick, just so I don't get like strange errors that I don't understand.
I think you. Oh yeah.
I think my dog farted. No, she's not here. I certainly didn't fart. Basic based, and then come on, self owner collection is equals owner collection self owner capability is equals owner capability. Wait, why is this? How did I copy this part? X. Okay, yeah, I'll clean up after. Where's my purchase function? It's here. So why does it still unreachable statement?
Because you're panicking for it. Like right before you're just panicking.
Oh yeah, yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, the missing we changed that. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. So now, if you cast it to a metadata views that resolver type, you should be able to get the views.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I've never tried doing that actually. How does that work? How do they do this? So metadata.
I put here. I actually pointed this in code, and you can check it out. Maybe somehow.
So do they have the token? They have the token ID. With the token ID, what does he do? He borrows the resolver with the ID of the beast.
You can actually look at. I sent a link in the chat. Oh yeah, you're actually looking at it. Well,
I am? Oh, okay.
So you see there, like you already have the NFT, so you'll just have to say like, you'll have to like just get a reference or something. So you'll say like let view ref equals a reference to the NFT and then cast it as a resolver type.
Oh, actually, I don't. But then I don't need the bought beast, do I? In this case here, like I'm not like. Yeah, I'm not using.
No, you don't need that.
Yeah, I don't need that. Okay. Cool. Loss of resource. Here we go. Let's see. So I need like the collection ref. So how do I get the collection ref? Oh, maybe it's here. Oh God, why is it? I don't know if this will hurt the others, but I need to zoom out a little. So where's the purchase again? Where's the purchase function? This is what I need. Do they actually get the... No. So need the collection ref. How do I get the collection ref from this one? Collection ref is like borrow the account, borrow the metadata views.
Oh, actually, yeah, I think I'm an idiot actually. You don't even need to cast it to metadata views. You can literally just get it from the beast itself.
Really?
Yeah, because you have the whole NFT at this point.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can literally just call dot resolve view.
Resolve view. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You're
You
right.
don't even need to cast it. Yeah.
Yeah. You're right about that, and that's easier also. So if I have the bought beast, you say I should call the resolve view, and I should input. How do I input this? Like what?
So you put type, like a capital T. Yeah, to open up bracket, exactly, and then in there, yeah. and then the parentheses right there.
Do I need parentheses like this?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. So after I result view, then I would receive. It will return a bunch of royalties. So I can say let royalties, right, equals this. Something like this? Huh? No?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
And
then
then just cast it. Just do like as exclamation mark.
as exclamation mark.
Yeah, and then do metadata views dot royalties question mark.
Royal dot royalties like this, and then exclamation mark again.
Like question mark.
Oh, question mark. Okay. So optional royalties. Okay, cool. And shouldn't I unwrap? Or I unwrap it later when I use it? What? Or like what is it called?
Well, you can on the next line you can like unwrap it if you want.
Okay. So here I would like do something like. Do I need an if statement first, or should I? Because I guess I can always assume there's at least. Or should I just assume?
Yeah, it's up to you. Like if there's always going to be a royalty, then you can just unwrap that on the same line. But if you want to handle the case where it's nil, you can do that too.
Oh, okay. I won't handle it. Like there should always be. So because I know the basic beast contract.
Well then, then in that case you can wrap that whole line, except for the left part, like in parentheses. Yes, like wrap all that in parentheses, and then just put an exclamation mark at the end. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, sir. Okay, cool. And then let's say for each royalty or what, something like this.
Yeah.
Just let me know if you wanted to do it differently.
No, I think we should have it now.
Wait, why doesn't it let me do that? Expected array got royalties, but that's like an array.
Well, the type itself, I don't think is an array.
Oh, okay.
I think something inside of it is an array.
How do I get each royalty then from this?
I think you have to go into the metadata views contract. And go to the struct that defines royalties.
Where do I get to the metadata views?
Should be right here. Here, I'll send it to you in the chat.
Oh, nice. That was fast.
And then you'll see that it's cut infos, but I think you have to do it by saying .get royalties, the function.
Yeah.
And then you can write.
For sure. Nice. We have the pro here. Nice. I feel invincible. This can't go wrong.
And now royalty is like a royalty type, so you have to like look into the royalty type also to figure out like how to discover that information.
Gosh. It does. And then we have okay, so it has a cut. Okay, so I can access these things if I want to. So I just need the capabilities and the cut. Okay. Nice. Not bad. So now we're getting closer. So
I'll leave it to it.
Oh damn. I wouldn't mind like supervision, but I know that you have to wake up later. So well, have fun with the.
I'm just going back to work on the build from scratch thing, but yeah, hope that
Wait,
helps.
what? You're not sleeping yet?
No.
Okay.
Maybe in like an hour though.
Okay, but thanks, Jacob.
Yeah, you're welcome. Peace.
Let's see. So there we got some adult supervision. Quite neat. Oh, we don't have music anymore? I guess I should play. Lo-fi, no copyright. Okay. So for each royalty we can get a cut. So we should let beneficiary cut. Jerry cut or buy tokens. So the buy tokens, we have to withdraw like a certain amount, and there we withdraw price times the royalty cut. And now we have a problem because we need to define what is the price first. So before that, we can first check the sale collection for the NFT. So if prices, okay. There's a bunch of things we need to do there, but for now we can say let price self prices token ID and self prices token ID set it to nil, so that's gone. Now it should be fine. Let beneficiary cost cut. We just withdraw, and then we say the royalty, and we get the receiver from this royalty receiver. Oh, Biotic is great. Borrow that. So the only problem here is that this is at basic piece is a flow address capability that we have. So here to say generic fungible token receiver for the beneficiary of royalty can get the concrete type of the receiver. Get receiver get type. Recommendation. Can get the concrete type of the receiver with receiver get type. Recommendation. Users should create a new link for a flow token receiver for this using get royalty receiver public path and not the default flow token receiver. This will allow users to update the capability in the future to use a more generic capability. I don't get that. Why is that? Why is that the reason, Biotic? Are you online? Yeah, this is problematic. is online. Let's see, media data use. Because the problem right now is that even if you receive this and want to deposit, get a receiver wants to deposit some buy tokens. The problem is that the capability that we received is a float token capability, and that's not good necessarily. Because what do you do then? What did they actually do? They just say beneficiary capability, which can be just any vault. What did they do there? Because I say they want to purchase a moment. How do they know what type this is? You have Dapper, a reference to the signer's fungible token vault. This is Dapper utility token vault. And then they say, yeah, so the problem is that we would end up giving FUSD and use it to purchase. You can only have one cell collection. I don't get this. Like, how do we support multiple fungible tokens with this? We have a beneficiary card. So draw, we get a beneficiary cut, this royalty, and the remaining we get right here, owner capability, borrow, deposit from beneficiary card. Oh wait. Oh wait, what? So buy tokens. Oh yeah, buy tokens. That's what we need. There we go. And then we can emit beast purchased. ID is the token ID. Price is the price. Seller is the self owner of this cell collection. And we of course need like a precondition, some preconditions saying that precondition like this is not null, because otherwise can't find can't purchase beast. It doesn't exist. Cell collection. This collection. It doesn't exist in this. ID doesn't exist in this cell collection. So, besides that, we also need to make sure that the price is the right. So the buy tokens balance is equals to self prices token ID. I'm going to say can't purchase beast, not enough tokens to buy the NFT. Cool, so now we have that. What else do we need? Yeah, I don't. This is tricky. I don't know how to. Should this just be resolved? Because no, I'm not gonna ask ChatGPT about like Cadence stuff. You do that, Raven. You try and do that. Well, it's oh gosh, Raven. I'll do it for you, cause it's you. How to support multiple fungible tokens with metadata use in an NFT marketplace. Support multiple with metadata can be achieved by using a smart contract to manage the different types of tokens and their corresponding metadata. The smart contract can be set up to store the metadata for each type of fungible token, and it can be used to manage the buying and selling of these tokens within the marketplace. To ensure the metadata is properly associated with correct tokens, you can use a unique identifier such as symbol. This way, the smart contract can easily look up the correct metadata for a given token by using it. It's actually not that dumb. It's actually not that dumb. But it doesn't show me where to copy pasta. There's no copy pasta with this. Where's the pasta, man? Where's the pasta Raven? See? Utter useless. It forces you to think. We don't want to think. Or Flow has like fallen even further. Do better prompting. Yeah. So what now? How do we support multiple fungible tokens? That is the question. That is the question. Because I just want to make sure that this is right? Because like right now, what I'm wondering about, like, okay, even if you have fungible token vault, like, how do we make sure that we receive the right tokens, right? The right fungible tokens. Because let's say that the price is in flow tokens, like 100 flow tokens, but you try and buy with FUSD, 100 FUSD. So based on this, it would accept the price, right? Like it goes through this precondition. We get the price, which is 100, and we just like, we say bought beast with, here we find the bought beast, we get the royalties, which is like flow tokens capabilities. We end up sending FUSD to the flow token capability. How do, I'm wondering, how does that find handle this? Didn't Andrea make some kind of tool where you can see other contracts somewhere? I can't even remember what the tool was called. Oh, I don't even know where the repo is, like where you can see all the contracts. Flow find any contracts. Flow find contacts. No. Oh gosh. Okay. I'll just use flow scan. Who has ever interacted with the marketplace at .find XYZ? So whoever this person is, this guy has interacted with it. Let's get it. The Flowatar marketplace. Find market sale. So they have it here. So they also have something called vault type. The type to use for this sale item. Okay, so they have created something called sell items instead. And then they have a sale item collection. Okay. Where they add the items. So that's how they handle it. So each sale item, it has like a type, vault type that it supports. What do I do? Another problem is also how do I handle, or how do we handle the ghost listings. That's also going to be a problem with this. Or we just need something that kind of works for us. I don't want to overcomplicate it too much right now. So what do we do here? The way I could solve it is that I just make sure that when people run transactions, it has to be a FUSD vault instead. I guess that's how I'm going to do it. Because I think that's how I did it here. Yeah, FUSD. Yeah, I forced the FUSD vault instead. So we only supported FUSD and that works. I need to make my admin run this transaction though. But that's not a problem, I think. I'll make sure I have this. As well. No complaints. Wait, what? The problem with this, of course, is then for each royalty, we know the royalty the owner of that capability, the receiver. Can I get the address of that person? So instead of saying receiver borrow, could I say What's the fun? This finance fund? Finance? What happened? Huh? Net outflows. The difference between value of assets arriving and leaving the exchange hit 900 million. Interesting. So we need to get a capability to this user. So we're able to withdraw the buy tokens. We have fungible vault. A fungible token vault. And then instead of depositing it right here, so force it to a FUSD vault. Oh, I see. Okay. Ah. Well, yeah, it's difficult for. Oh, okay. He can't hear me that far. Okay, what else? Show sell collection. We have some prices that hasn't been initialized yet. The way we initialize that. Oh, we just make that empty. So self prices. Actually, like this. Prices. Royalty receiver owner address, right? It doesn't have this. Really? But it should have an address. So based on this address, I should be able to borrow. How do I transfer money to people? I would assume I've done that before. Or maybe I haven't. The black marketplace. We just receive capabilities. Recipient. Recipient, borrow. Gosh. How do I do that? Example NFT, maybe? Flow NFTs. Flow NFTs. Can I tell you a joke? Of course, I'm here to assist you with any questions that you have. And I'm always happy to listen to a joke. Please go ahead and tell me your joke. A man and a woman walked into a bar. The man said, "Can I get a drink for two?" The owner said, "Sir, this is Wendy's." That is a funny joke. I enjoyed it. Thank you for sharing it with me. Is there anything else that you would like to talk about or ask me? I'm here to assist you with any questions that you have. I don't get this joke. I don't find it funny at all. Oh, okay. But I guess it's just the funny part is that it's going to laugh at your jokes. Transfer tokens. So first we need to get the vault. What the heck? What the heck, man? So we need to get the account of this. So we need to get like a receiver capability. So something like this, get account. So if you do it like this, you say FUSD. It has no receiver public path. Wait, what? No, it hasn't a receiver. It really? Oh, if USD doesn't have a receiver public path, that's true. If USD, the way that works is that it has. What does it actually have? So the standard for FUSD when you set up a collection would be public FUSD receiver then. And then you would say get account. Let's say royalty receiver address and set that in there. Okay, cool. So it does actually get the account. So we insert the account, the public account. We get its capability FUSD receiver. We borrow a fungible token receiver. But we want to be specific, I guess. It's not any. We want this one specifically. So this is what we want. So we get like receiver ref, let receiver ref equals this. We get if you default fungible token receiver, and then we can say deposit, right? So we have already borrowed it. We just say deposit then. Because now we always force that it's like we're going to only supports FUSD. Yeah. Beast market only supports FUSD. Because then we can say royalties, get royalties, deposit, make sure that it's only FUSD that we give. So this of course requires that they always have a FUSD capability. If it doesn't, well then we can't purchase the NFTs because we can't give out the royalties. But that's how it is. And we're going to specify that this has to be a capability to an FUSD vault as well, because we only support that. And then here it complains because we haven't specified it here. So here we say FUSD vault receiver owner capability. And that's a quite important detail. It needs to be a receiver, restricted to only receive. But we only want FUSD, because that makes it simpler for the marketplace to work. I guess eventually we could support more different types. And then after we have done that, the rest goes to the owner capability, which is an FUSD vault. Great. Yeah, so now we have the purchase functions. That's great. What else do we need? So we have our fields. We have the init. We want to be able to list for sale. So we showed that we were able to purchase, but we also need some functions that only the owner of the sale collection can do, which is list for sale and cancel sale. After purchase, they do have options like change owner receiver, so they can update the fungible vault for whatever reason. We don't want that actually. They can also change beneficiary receiver. We also don't want that. Get price and get ID is fine, and borrow afterwards. And then besides that, outside you have a function called create sale collection. Okay. Yeah, this won't be too hard then. Actually quite simple. I like that. So we create something that only the owner of this sale collection can do, which is list for sale. We get the token ID. We get UN64. We get the price. UFX 64. This is going to be a long, nice day. I wonder how long we're going to go today. It's only been 4 hours. Hey, donate to. Maybe. List for sale, just token, and we have some precondition here. So you need to just copy all that. Well, not all of it, but just this part at least. So if you want to list something for sale, we need to get the owner capability. So let's look at this. If you list it for sale, we check this owner capability. We borrow the collection. And we borrow your beast. Borrow beast. Get a token ID like this. And if it's not nil, then beast does not exist in owner's collection. So you can of course list it. But if it does exist, then sure, we can say prices token ID equals price, and we emit beast listed ID token ID price. Oh. And this is seller. These are cells, and the way you find it is just the owner of this. Get the address of this. Cool. So that's how we list things for sales, and that's not that difficult. Pop func cancel sale. So token ID. Token ID, we say UN64, bam bam. So we want something special here. We want to add something called pop func validate. Listing, where we say token ID, which is a UN64. That's all. And it's a void. And what we'll do there is that we'll say pop function there. We'll have a precondition that says we check, well, does it exist? That's great. But what we also want to know is that if we borrow your beast, if we borrow it and it equals nil, then we do want to be able to cancel your sale, because it shouldn't exist anymore. So we want to cancel sale. Take the token ID UN64 like this. So here it says that we don't have the scope to do so. Sell, cancel sell. And here we have UN. Oh wait, token ID. This doesn't work, but this works. So self cancel sale. Right. So we have this cancel sale. Because if you don't have the beast anymore, if it's nil, then we should remove it. Validate listing. And we want the user to be able to do that, or anyone essentially, validate your listings. Yeah, I think this is a good solution. I'll have to propose this to Jacob, see what he thinks. Handle ghost listings as a new. Inside a cell collection, any a public cell public function is made available to for anyone to call. Validate listing. This allows us to check if an NFT is listed, but if the NFT no longer exists in the owner collection, the function will call the cancel cell standard cancel cell function to delist the cell listing. An admin could routinely run a transaction to do this, but can also let users who just backend, but could also let users purchase listing. Transaction. We have some spam. But could also let users who try and purchase. Still not sure how should. Show to user. Which I think. Jacob. Should I choose Cadence? Okay, cool. Yeah, I submitted like some discussion about that. How to handle ghost listing. Handle ghost listings in case the owner collection no longer has the piece in the collection. So far, so good. So now, how do we cancel a cell? We just copy paste whatever code is here. So we say if self prices the token ID, if it's not nil, meaning that we can find the listing, we just set it as nil. Oh wait, we need first self prices. We say remove the key, token ID. Oh, we remove the capability. Okay, wait, no, we remove the price. And then that's interesting. Why they can't just I don't know why they do it like that, but I'll keep it like that. I guess yeah. That's a nice chip, Raven. Then we emit beast withdrawn is the ID, token ID, owner is the self owner address, something like this should be working. And that's how we do that. Yeah, that's how we cancel a cell. Easy. So now we have our cancel sale, purchase function. I can just make this small, I guess. I'll just double check the purchase function. So we have a precondition. We check like, does it actually exist the listing? Do you actually have enough tokens for this listing? So we say nil, yeah. Buy token balance is equals the self prices of the token. It's an optional, so we make sure that it's no longer an optional. I think. And then we say read the price for the token. We get it like this. We set the price for the token to nil. Yeah, so that's what I was confused about. Why do they actually do that? Like, why do they have to remove it and then like add it again? They could just like say nil, but I have absolutely no idea why they do it like that. That's kind of strange to me, but I'll keep it like that. And then they do something with all this. the way we do it, we get the NFT, we get the royalties, we give out the okay, cool. Yeah, this looks like it should be working. So when you list something for sale, we need to make sure that we know that you are an active seller. So I guess in order for us to know that you're an active seller, we'll store this here. We also want to store the purchase price, so highest sale as a field, because it's cool. So we can say access sell, right? I guess I could also just call it public var. No, it should be access sell for some things. So this is like, we call this beast market fields. We just call this access self, and it's a variable called sellers, where we just store all the sellers, which is a bunch of addresses. And we need to init them. So besides initializing them there, the self sellers equals empty array. Initialize the fields right here. So besides sellers, we also want to know what's the highest total sell. So we say public var, call this highest sale, and we can give this a ufix 64. I will initialize it to this self highest sell is equal 0.0. Then we have that, and then we can have somewhere here, you could say that we want to update this. So if price is more than beast market highest sale, then we want the beast market highest sell to be the new price. And that's how we update that. And that's how we get the highest price. So we can easily access that information, and it's only in FUSD. If you wanted to support multiples in the future tokens, we could work with some swapping tools to help us do those things, I guess in one transaction if possible. Yeah, we could do that as a way to work around some stuff. But otherwise, mainly we just use FUST for our marketplace. And then, so we have high sell, we have sellers. What else do we need? What do we want to store? I guess that's all we want to store. Although it could be nice to store a little more data, like how much a person has received in royalties. And we could do that by saying address and then the beast. But it does complicate it more. If we made something like that, called access self variable and said royalties earned, and then said its address, and we have another dictionary inside that, which is called UN64, the beast itself, and then how much you have earned from it. That could be cool. Royalties earned. And then say self royalties earned, and then just make it empty like this. And then it's from this purchase function, I guess, where we say we want to get the address, so let address equals royalties receiver address. That's just an address. So now we can just call this address. So we want to deposit, and we want to update this called beast market dot how do we actually do that? So we call we get the address, right? Which gives us royalties earned. And from there we get another thing, which is basically the beast ID. Wonder if this works. Port beast ID. Cannot index into value which has type. Okay, so we just get like first address royalties earned Okay, first I guess we have to check this. If is equals null, then we need to create it. We need to say this is like equals empty. I think I've made a contract like this before. So here we have something similar, where we say if it's null, then make sure this is empty, because then we can do something with it. And what do we do then? Piece collected, we say, and append it. Very interesting, but I haven't tried to do it like this before. So now we say get the optional out of it, and then afterwards get board beast.id and equals. I wonder if I actually need this part. I guess I don't, because I can just say board beast ID is equals. But maybe that is null. So I need to check an if statement there, like if this is null. So if this part is null, but this could also be null. So that's also not good. Okay, I do need this part. I make sure it's not null. And then I open it. And I say, well, if board beast ID is null, that's good. Because then we can say board beast ID is equal board beast ID. We get anything. Oh wait. Make sure that if it's null, then make sure that it's we add a 0 in there. Cannot assign to an unassignable expression. Trial of beast. I wonder if I can do this. I hope I can do something like this. Royalties of beast, and then I say let royalties of beast get all these things and say that it should be whatever we just deposited right there, which was the price and the royalty cut. You got price, royalty cut. Else, if it's not nil, well then we want whatever we had before plus this. Add to royalties and data. Contract. So this is normally bad because it can mean that it becomes quite big if it's used a lot. But I think the contract can handle it. It just means that it's going to take up more flow tokens, but it's okay because flow tokens aren't that expensive and it's not that complicated data that gets it put in here. But that way we can always see, well, how much royalties did you receive from different type of beasts, right? The only issue is that we have no idea how to read that beast data because we don't know where the beast has went. And however we still are, I guess, we still have that data somehow. We can still fetch that. So it's not like a totally impossible task. I wonder if this actually works. I think it works. I hope it works. We check if it's null. If it's null, then we need to make sure that we add this stuff. Then, besides that, we end up checking if the board beast ID is null. Or, yeah, the ID is null there. If it is, then we can just add it as a new thing. If there is something already in there, we'll add them on top of each other, because maybe you have earned royalties from the same beast. This should probably be called royalties from beast. Royalties from beast, royalties from beast, royalties from beast, royalties from beast, royalties from beast. And that's how we do that. So now we also have all the royalties that has been earned. We make sure that the sellers, we haven't used that yet. So as soon as you create a list for sales, that's fine, but we also add seller to list. So we just say if beast market sellers include, I guess, no, what? Contains, I guess? I think it's contains. Contains, yeah. Yeah, for arrays, we just use contains. If we have the self owner of this collection, so if this contains the owner, we say if this doesn't already contain the owner, so sellers append this thing. Cool. So now we have added add seller to list. So if it doesn't already, if you're not already on the list, then we'll add you to the list. So we know that we have to go through your sales collection. Cool. So now we have all the sellers uniquely. And we have used highest sell. Our sellers. We used highest sell. We could say new highest sell. Yeah, we could emit that. So we could emit like pub event new highest sale. I will just say the price and new fix 64. New high sell. And when you purchase, we can emit the event like if emit new high sale price, we'll add this price. So now we can have that event. What else do we need to do? So besides that, cancel sale, purchase. We don't want to change owner, we don't want to change beneficiary receiver. We don't want to get price and get IDs and get and borrow beast from this collection. So here we have it. In order to get the price, in order to get the price, what we need to do is that we say if let price equals self prices token ID, where we say return the price, right? And then we say else if what? Wait, we don't need this. Otherwise we just return null. Cool. And then get IDs, we say return self prices keys. Easy. If you want to borrow a piece, we say if prices self prices ID. So first we check the ID. If it's not nil, then we can give you a reference to it. So that can actually go wrong. Because yeah, it can go wrong. Because it doesn't take into account the fact that it could be a ghost listing. But I wonder if I want to change this, or if I should just keep it as is. I can always change it later. It's just a function, so I guess I'll just change it later if it becomes annoying. I don't really know if I'll ever use this. Is this going to be called anywhere? We borrow the owner collection. And we see that return null. So borrow beast is how we do it. We get a public. Basic beast public. Yeah, that's what we get. Cool. And now we just have one last function, and that's to create this pub func create sale collection which asks for a owner collection. This is capability, basic beasts collection, comma, owner capability, which has to be a capability, and it has to be a FUSD vault fungible token receiver capability. Why does it complain now? Missing function. Oh yeah. Calm down. Return. Create. Sell collection. Owner collection is owner collection. And owner capability is owner capability. Done. Why does it still complain? Oh, we need to tell it that we return a cell collection. Boom. Done. Now, yeah, just 200 lines. That's not too bad. Only supports FUSD. Used for trading beasts. Used for trading beasts. Only supports FUSD. Cool. So it complains. We don't conform to the interface, and that's because this one doesn't conform. So basic beasts, public, I think, something like this, if I'm not wrong. And now we conform to it. So that's the beast market contract, which is great. I am 90% sure that this works, so we just need to test it tomorrow. Besides that, I also want to create an open offer contract. I wonder if I should do that today, but who has created open offers before? That is the question. It shouldn't be too complicated though, to make an offer, receive an offer. The only problem is this thing, highest sale. And we also want to make sure that royalties earned gets updated. So we could of course make functions for that. We probably should. How long have we been coding? Just 4 hours, almost 5 hours. Yeah, I need to take a 10-minute break and then try and find this. But Raven, do you know which site it was where we could discover smart contracts on Flow? Like search smart contracts. 10-minute break. I'll just be muting a bit. How do I mute? Nice, Raven. Thank you. That's great. What is this? This was fine market. Let me just really quick look at this. So sell item. Yeah, we're not going to do it as complicated as they do. List for sale. They even have a timer on, like how long they want a listing to be. We don't want that. Too complicated. Offer. So we have a few things that's called offer. Nice, just what I needed. Cool. So I guess the beast market is basically done. So it just needs testing. Like, so I just need like to write transactions and scripts, and I can do that quite fast. No problem there. So that's cool. It only supports FUSD for now. So offers, we have this one. Who made this? W utility. Offers. That's on mainnet. Who is this? Flow scan. It seems legit though. Dapper offers. But it has so little flow tokens. Who gave it the flow token? Yep, that is definitely from Dapper. Because only Dapper has 32 million flow tokens in one wallet, I think. So that is from Dapper. I think it could actually be fun to, you know, run through all the 17 million wallets and like check how like check their flow wallet address. I think I'll ask Landford to help me with that, like how we could fetch all those. What now? So Dapper offers version 2 resolver. What is the difference between Dapper offers and normal offers? Because normal offers has the utility token anyways. Event, offer details. If you want a struct. I guess I could also make a struct of the beast. Beast details. And create it. Instead of only the ID. I wonder if I should do that. Because it's just easier that way. But that's more details then. Huh. What you do? Public offer. It just seems a little bit long. the question is, does it? Okay, yeah, so that, oh, I need to add the underscore, of course, that's what you need. Huh. Totally forgot about that. We need the underscore for this. Underscore. Because we need to call a function called increase underscore. So when we see the beast, we abort the beast, right? And receive it in that. And the underscore. So we need to have the pack CDC increase underscore. So the way we do that is that we first create an empty beast collection. So we load it like this. We also need to make sure to destroy it, I guess. So beast collection, deposit, so all these things, blah 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 blah. Board beast, and then before we do that, then we say beast collection, we say this. Return loss of resource. So of course we will also just you need to get the wallet of the buyer. Who's the buyer of this? That's the question. So the buyer who calls this, you just get the information of the seller. But we want to increase the underscore of the buyer. So in order to get the buyer, they need to let us know who this person is. And in order to do so, that is super annoying. That's really annoying. We could ask the buyer to come with a resource. No, that doesn't work. It has to be a capability. So what should the capability be? That's a little bit dumb. And the buyer could still cheat in that. Kinda. They could still boost each other with the marketplace. So besides this, honor, royalties, increase underscore, of the buyer. But I guess it's fine. The buyer can just give us the address, whatever address they have. So we just say buyer address, and here we just say when you purchase, we want to know buyer address, because it won't be a problem, since even if they did like try and cheat in this, they would still have to pay royalties. So I guess might as well. And in worst case, we can always ban them if they try and cheat too much. So we say buyer, the beast collection is here. We have the bald beast. Then we get this again. I want to say let what was the board beast ID? Or the token ID, yeah. So let beast equals new beast collection withdraw token ID, and then we have it like this, right? Make sure that we want to receive this as a basic beast NFT, and then we make sure that we destroy new beast collection. So now we have increased the underscore of the buyer. The same goes with offers. It should also have dual royalties. So dual royalties supports one or more royalties. Nice. So now interactions here, they increase your hunter score. They also make sure that we honor royalties. It's only FUSD. We of course do need to make sure that when you list something for sale, yeah, we can't check it from there. We have to check it in that transaction. This should be good now. Only issue is royalties earned and highest sale doesn't go into offers, so we need to improve that. It has a form. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Cool, we updated that. We had some changes. Buyer address, honor royalties. So that way we honor royalties and increase on the score. Board beast, something beast market. So this should still work. I should save this thingy. Contract browser. Pretty neat. Flow report resources. Flow view. Do you have anything else that's called offer? So offer suite 2. So the problem with taking anything that's not from Dabber is that it hasn't been audited well enough. So we can't use that. We can only use this that Dabber has provided. What is Resolver? So the Resolver just looks at subchat edition, resolution rules. Okay. Check offer resolver. Is any of these actually calling this? Okay, I have too much stuff opened. This is fine. This is, I guess, fine. So these are people who are unpacked beasts. I guess, mostly. Beast minted. 3 hours ago, stuff. Wait, who proposes these things? I guess that's block to wallet. Oh yeah. Oh, nice. So great to see when people use the multiple unpack function. Who is this actually? The authorizer. Basic beast. Fidelio. Oh, he has a shiny gold. Nice. Oh, and some crisp black. Sick. Oh, he has the number 1 serial saber. There's no people there? Oh, calm, gosh. Let's see. Nice. Okay, what else do we have? Rarity, Landford, so NFT, meter data views, transfer tokens. This is how it's work. So these are the only things I could use. Dab offers. Did this even get used? A little, but not a use. What's the difference between offers? Oh, I gotta check my calendar. difference is. Code difference. Code difference between this one, offers, and offers, tab offers. So event offers available. So here we have events, I guess. There's not any, or there is like an event here. There's also an event here. Event destroyed, so it does have some events. Add proxy capability, I don't know what that's for. It's quite different. Why is that? Is it because they use capabilities instead? No. Offers v2 royalties. Do they import the metadata views? Also, the dapper doesn't import the metadata views as for whatever reason. It also doesn't have a bunch of other stuff calling. It has a cleanup. Remove an offer if it has been accepted. Anyone can call, but at present it only benefits the account owners to do so. Current bridges can, however, call it if they like. When has this ever been used, the dapper? Oh really? It's not even that long ago. What about the offers? Yeah, that's being used constantly. Okay, I'm going to use the offers. I'm not going to use the dapper offers. Don't use resolver for anything. We just need the offers. Oh, okay. So far, so good. I guess we'll save this. Or will we? Maybe, maybe not. No, I guess we'll find it again later. If needed. So we have this. So now we need to create something called offers. And we'll call it from here, we call it beast offers CDC. We have it right here. Public contract beast offers. So what do we know we need? We probably need the same things that we needed here. So I'm going to add those. I really can't see why we shouldn't need anything less. So that's interesting. Why do they? So probably we don't need non-fungible token in our contract here, but with offers we do, for whatever reason. Oh, yo. So we have an event. I'm just going to copy that. So when you have offers, we want the offer address, we want the offer ID, we want the NFT type, why do we want the NFT type? Oops. So offer details has the type of the NFT. It's like this. And that creates much more stuff. NFT type. We don't want that. Because we always know what NFT we want. And we want a basic beast NFT. So we don't need this. Order offer amount, we do want to know that. The royalties, well, I guess we can have those added. Like how much they received. Offer type. So an offer type, what is that? So I don't even know what offer type should be. I also don't think we need to know what type it is. An offer is an offer for us. Offer parameters string. Offer parameters you fix. I guess this is like things like price and stuff like that. Payment vault type, we also don't care about that because we use FUSD only. So another question is like, how does this look? Dapper offer initialized. So if we just look at offers, offer available, offer completed, offer withdrawn. So we have two types here. So the first is offer available. The way they do it is they input a dictionary, which has address and wait, what they did. They input the amount, the royalties, and offer parameters string. So a string resolver is 1. Set ID is 58. Play ID is this. Set UUID is this. Play UUID is that. Okay. And then it also calls the Dapper offers for whatever reason. Then we have one that's completed. It asks for the NFT ID, offer ID, and Dapper offer address. God, that's complicated. Don't we have something better? Offer available. So the events here, it says the type is Top Shot NFT. It gives a bunch of details. Oh, so these are all the parameters. Address is this. Other parameters. Type. Edition. Type. String. So we have empty dictionaries in many cases. That we don't use. So in many cases we don't even need all this. Because if an offer is available, we just need to know what is the beast ID, what is the address, what is the amount we want to give, what are the royalties. We don't need all the other things. It's too complicated. Otherwise, I don't even know if we actually care about the royalties in this case also. But I guess we could keep it, just why not? So public event, offer completed, just like another event. And it's just like a boolean. Oh, okay. So this is like either the offer has been completed, where it's okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So that's either purchase, true or not. If not, then the offer has been removed and destroyed. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I'll keep this description though, because it's not quite that intuitive. Accepting address, and that's only if it's been accepted, of course. So I wonder what the offer ID is. Then we don't care about NFT type. We do care about royalties. Offer type. This is string. Oh, off ID is something else. That's not the NFT ID. I see. So offer type we don't care about. Cool. I think we have what we need there. Are we going to have royalties paid? We could have that. Add royalties, earned data. So we do want to have some kind of structure of the offer details, I guess. And there we have, yeah, so this is quite standard stuff. Pub struct, offer details. We just say pub lid offer ID. Just keep it in the same format as they do. I guess we'll change it a little bit the way I like it. Uint 64. We need an initializer in it. So offer ID is a uint 64, right? Make sure that we initialize it to self. Offer ID equals offer ID. Then public. What else do we need? We need to have offer amount, which is a ufix 64. Besides that, we want to see, has this offer been purchased, right? So pub var purchased or not. So bool. We want to know what are the, why do we, I don't think we want to know the royalties from here. Yeah, that's all we need to know. So I don't even know if we need an offer detail struct in, because this might as well just be the NFT itself or the resource of an offer itself. How would we change this? I don't know. We'll keep it like this. Offer amount. Offer amount. Self purchased equal purchased. And then we should receive this. Oh, now the elite players are coming. Landford and Max at the same time. Gosh. Yeah. This is what I needed. I needed you guys to help carry me. Yeah, so yeah, today like what have we been doing? We have the first 2 hours we spent on the advent of code, advent of Cadence code. Just doing, the last part of day 1 and then day 2. So I think I'll do 2 each day, right? I'll strive for that. Because I think anything more would be too much for me. I assume they get harder. So, yeah. Oh, by the way, let me know if my dog, if she's loud. Because then I can just remove her bone. Oh, you're already at day 4? Wow. Wow. Yeah, I actually kind of want to see your solution, Max. Yeah, day 6. Wow. You two can start pair coding now. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'll be carried a lot. But yeah, we could do that. I wouldn't mind. I just don't know. I wonder how much I learn. I think I learn more if I do it myself first, and then I see what Mac's solution is, like how it should be done, like how it actually should be done. That's probably the way to go for me, because otherwise I might not learn, right? So Max, I actually tried today to do a bubbles sort function, like bubble sort function on Cadence. It can't, like Cadence can't handle it. Order amount you fix 64. I don't know, it's just too many, it's just too much for it basically to like do that. Not really sure why it can't handle, but I guess it's just, there's just a limit to how many times it can loop through something. Like if I go to this, right? Yeah, it's, I don't know if it's just the playground maybe that's limited in that sense. But if you see like here, right? Like I try and I have my list, and then I just to make it easier for myself, I just like create a new list where I just have summed all the calories in an array. And then I try and sort the list. Sort list high to low. So here I have my algorithm. So I just loop through it like twice, right? It's not like, you know, super optimized, but like it works. Like I know this works, like while the I is like less than the length, and then, you know, you loop through it once more, and then you just swap, you just compare them each one by one, and it just goes through that. And if you try and execute it, it will just say, you know, computation exceeds limit. And I'm pretty sure that I don't have a infinite loop here, like as you see, right? Like really? Really? Yeah, that's the usual suspect, but as long I is less than the list of the length, as long as j is a Okay, I'll try and, you know what? I'll try and do this. Does it execute? So now you see it can execute right at this point. So looping through the list once, it can do that, and then oh yeah, you actually asked me to comment out. Yeah. So now if we go to the inner loop, what do we actually do? We just check, well, if the list, right, is this part. Well, I can try and comment out this as well, right? Not do anything, don't execute anything. Okay, so yeah, looping through it here. But the thing is, this shouldn't be an infinite loop, right? J plus J plus 1. Like I don't see an infinite loop. Yeah. Here you go, Max. Meanwhile, Max is checking out that I am going to add this stuff. Oh yeah, Lanford. So what I'm doing, I just finished my marketplace contract. I can send it to you here. Just a moment. So there's a bunch of things I actually want to go through and ask for your opinion about. I just need to find the thing first. So Landford, this is the smart contract that I have made today, and I think one of the problems is like ghost listing. Like one is like one issue is ghost listing. Another issue is like supporting different tokens. And then number 3 is just okay, so Max, he actually says that this... Yeah, the bubble sort... Yeah, exactly, Max. So... yeah. So... yeah. It can't handle this. But it can... Yeah, it's not an infinite loop. It's just Cadence can't handle that much. Yeah. I don't know if it's only the emulator, like that's the thing, or if it's like actually Cadence itself. But I think it's Cadence itself. Like a script, it doesn't allow that that much computation, which is actually kind of annoying in some cases. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's the reason. Well, yeah. So what? You know, normally this would run in my in Python, right? Like if you were to code in Python on locally, like I think it would run. That shouldn't be an excuse. Yeah. I guess that could be a reason also why they have set that limit. Yeah, that makes sense. It would also be kind of crazy if you could just like overload execution nodes like that. I always wondered about that because, you know, I just feel like basic Bs, like if we go to what is called marketplace, right? And we just fetch all this data, like all this is on chain. So you just like constantly like fetch from a script. And I was like wondering how much load we are actually like putting on the nodes. Where's the skin so high too low? Okay. Yeah. Anyways, oh, it was for yeah, it's for the advent of a Cadence. Well, I wanted sort because you know, it's easier for me to just like sort through the whole array and get the top 1, the top 2, the top 3, you know, most calories, and then add them together like that. That's just how I felt that, you know, having some easy sort algorithm, you can just like pick them out like that, right? That's how I would normally solve it. But since that wasn't like the case, I had to do a more like, you know, dumber way to do it, in my opinion, where I would like, you know, create variables like top 1, top 2, top 3, and then just run the script to do that. But yeah, of course I could also like do a loop that did that for me. Yeah, doing a loop is probably smarter, I guess. Or no, maybe not actually. Or is it? Oh yeah, I could also do something else. Yeah, there's many ways you could do it, I guess. Now that I think of it, those are just like the ones that I thought of at that point. You know, ain't nobody got time to optimize and refactor. When you have 2 smart contracts you need to make in one day. But I'm really curious about what you guys think about the marketplace contract, like regarding some of the issues and how I've tried to solve it. But yeah, just let me know if you guys want to hear more about it, because I would love to review this with you guys. Beast Market. And right now I'm working on the offers, open offers. Offer details. Yes. Oh, and remember, you guys can always unmute if you want to, or something like that. That's all up to you guys. Offer details. Yeah, so that's all we got for offer details. And then we have pub resource, interface, offer public. And there, what do we need? We need to have a way for anyone to accept our offer. What? Wait, what? Or not anyone, but just like the person, I guess. For this part, actually, I have 0 experience. I know nothing in building an NFT marketplace. Let's summon Jacob. Yeah, that guy, like he's sleeping right now, because later, like I think in 7 hours from now, something like that, or maybe less, 6 hours and like 25 minutes, Jacob and Andrea, they're going to do a build from scratch event, like where they are going to build the mirror clone. Yeah, like, oh, I don't know, NFT marketplace contract. I just looked at the NBA Top Shot, because I know it has been audited. So that's what I used as base. But even the NBA Top Shot, it still has the problems, right? Like even if I copy it, I still have problems, such as like these two problems, the first 2 problems. The third one is like a specific problem just for myself. So one is like ghost listing, because the way it works, if I show you guys, right? I don't know if you guys can actually read this. I've also sent a link. I'll also send it once more, just so you have it. And remove embeds. There we go. So, and if I zoom in, so it's easier to like showcase, I guess. How do I zoom in? There we go. Okay, so if you actually look at this, so these are just events. We have this, fine. So sell public, okay. So what do we have there? We have purchase. These are standard things. Then I have something called validate listing. So let's look at the important things. One is like purchase and one is validate listing. So in our sell collection, we have owner collection, which is basically a capability to, like, it's a capability of the whole basic beast collection. like of the person who owns the cell collection. Okay, and then we have prices, quite standard. We have owner capability, which is like, okay, the owner wants to receive tokens. Here I have changed it to specify FUSD vault. Why is that? That's because I have no idea how to support multiple tokens. I have no idea how they do that. Like if you say the price is 100, right? You wanted it in flow tokens, but they are going to pay you in FUSD, 100 FUSD. Based on what I can see, it was still accepted. Regardless of whatever, tokens you used. Meaning you could also use, you just have to use whatever implements fungible token receiver. Yeah, I don't know why they did it like this, honestly, Max. I just know that I shouldn't change it too much. And the reason is that there can be so many vulnerabilities that I don't know about, and I'm not gonna get this audited. So that's why I copy so much from the NBA Top Shot, because then I know that it's going to be as safe as the audited version. Can you check runtime type of the vault? I guess you can, and you can match it somehow. But I'm like, how do you do that? And also, like, the problem is, like, right now when you receive prices like this, right, you just receive numbers. That means that this cell collection, it can only be of, the way it's made, it can only be of one type, I think, like one type of capability. And then if you have any vault, then it's like, when you have listed, my problem is that when you have listed something with a price here, how do you know which token will be used, right? Like how do you specify that? Like how do we know that, like, the beast with ID number 1 with this price 100, how do we know that is going to be in flow tokens? Yeah, exactly. And this is based on, the marketplace for NBA Top Shot. And I don't really have any better examples where I feel comfortable with them, because I just know that there can be so many vulnerabilities with marketplaces. Well, I wonder if it actually is. Like, look at this. This is the one that I use. Well, okay, I'm not limited by that, but I feel more comfortable with that. Yeah. But this is how, like, if you look at this cell collection, right, they also just have prices here, and they just say, like, yeah, whatever thing that yeah, they don't care about it exactly, Max, because they use Dapper utility, the Dapper utility coin. Well, what other examples do I have? That's the thing. Because yeah, because then alternatively I would have to try and, like, look at, I don't know, find.xyz, and I don't even know if that has been audited. That's one thing, and another thing is that it was just way too complicated. It was like, yeah. So the way I currently handle it is just like enforcing only FUSD vault. That's it. I don't care about anything else. Like this cell collection only accepts FUSD vault, and if I ever in the future want to expand it to more different fungible tokens, I'll just use the swapping. So I'll swap in one transaction, right? That's what I thought would be the right way to support multiple tokens. Because then they'll just they can use whatever flow token that is swappable or fungible token that's swappable, and then the owner always receives like just FUSD as payment. Or I could also just create a new contract that's much better, that can support multiple tokens in the future. I don't know. Another thing is actually ghost listings, but I'll just wait until Lanford has written whatever he wants to write, because then I'll ask about what you guys think about ghost listings, and I'll of course tell you what ghost listings are just in case. So could I change it to some struct instead? That could be a solution. So the way I do it right now is that I have just a surprise. If it's nil, then remove. I could do that, but then you also have to think again. Then the owner capability, Lanford, they have to have set up the capabilities to receive those. Oh, of course, the owner, if they list it and they want different tokens. Yeah, but that doesn't make sense for them. It doesn't. Actually, it doesn't help that much, because then we have to think about, well, what from the buyer's perspective. Even it's strange that the seller is trying to sell different beasts with different fungible tokens, right? I don't know what a switchboard is though, but yeah. But it doesn't make sense that the seller is trying to list beasts and ask for different fungible tokens. That doesn't make sense. And because remember the price is this dictionary comes from the seller. It's when the seller lists an item and they ask for a specific price. So that doesn't make sense to change it like that. Another reason why that wouldn't make too much sense is because that let's say that the buyer then wants to pay with any fungible token, right? The issue is that the seller needs to be able to accept those tokens, but the seller don't necessarily have that set up, so they can't just accept it. So we also get that issue. But of course I could fix that by enforcing transaction where they have to set up a bunch of fungible tokens vaults. Anyways, for now I'll just add a FUSD. You can use, exactly, that's also what I thought about, Max, if I wanted to support the others. So I guess I'll just do that. But other than that, I'm just going to enforce that people receive them in FUSD, and But I was just curious if you guys had something where it was some other way around it. Another important thing is just the ghost listing, and move logic into transaction instead of contract. I'll wait for this. Yeah, exactly, Max. The contract always use FUSD, and then swapping like happens in the transaction, and that makes sense. That's also what I thought about to enable like supporting that. Yep. So we have basically all come to the same conclusion that that's the way to go. Cool. And now the other problem is that this is what we use, prices, right? Because this contains the IDs of the beasts that has been listed, but it doesn't prove that the owner actually owns it still. Because you can, since we use capabilities now, instead of having, having the beast moved into a sale collection, which is dumb, because then the person can't, showcase the NFT anymore and use it for different things. Having capabilities is like one of the great things, right, with Cadence. So that's why we do it like this, that we just give capabilities for the collection. The problem with this is that, well, let's say that you list, let's see what happens when you list a beast for sale. We basically just check at this point of time when you list it for sale, do you actually have the beast in your collection? Well, if you do, well then, okay, then we just say the ID is equals whatever price you wanted to list it for sale, right? I do something more here. Like I do add them to a list of sellers. That's so like I can on-chain just read who has like a sell collection, but that's another thing. The problem is that when wrap the beast, move it. What do you mean? Wrap the beast and move it into. What do you mean that I wrap the beast? Do you want me to like move the beast into that, or what do you mean by wrapping? No, but if you do that, then create a new resource which will hold the beast. Why would, but then you like in the thing you explained, Max, are you able to view your beast in the normal beast collection then? Because what we are trying to avoid is that we don't want to move the beast at all when listing it for sale. Like we want it to stay in its beast collection. Yeah. And the reason I know that is because I have already made a marketplace before, right? Like I've already made something called the Black Marketplace with the treasure chest, NFT Day treasure chest. And the problem there is that we remove it from the treasure chest collection in order to list it for sale. And that's pretty annoying because think about it, like if you have a collection where you want to display your beast, but it gets removed because you put it inside a sell collection. Of course you can't have ghost listings then. That does solve it, yeah. But it just also like removes like the fact that you own it. Of course we could also have the front end read the sell collection, but yeah. Yeah, we only use front end. We don't use any back end, if that's what you meant. Or you have some specific mechanics that require your piece within the collection. Oh, yeah, we do. Yeah. Yeah, breeding and evolution. Yeah. Evolution. Nicknaming, stuff like that. Oh yeah, for sure, man. Faux source. So maybe a ghost cleanup bot. Yeah, exactly. That's also what I thought land for. So what I did, like my solution to it, has been that I would, create this. I made this function called validate listing. And what it does is that we see, okay, well, first of all, does this listing even exist, right? Like in the prices, because otherwise, yeah, we don't care. But if it does, well, then we want to check, like we want to borrow the owner collection and borrow the beast. And if that is nil, we know that, okay, it has been listed, but the owner no longer has the beast in their collection. So we want to clean up. So we are able to call the cancel sale, which is normally only callable by the one who owns the sale collection, right? Here. So we haven't made cancel sale public in the interface, but we have made validate listing public in the interface. So anyone is able to call validate listing and ask for the token and have it removed for this sale collection. Yeah. So that's how I thought about solving it. And the validate listing can be called by anyone, like by ourselves as the admin, but it can also be called, like let's say that by the user. So if the user tries to, let's say, when would the user try and interact with a listing? That's usually when they try and purchase, right? So before they want to call this purchase function, in the transaction, we could just like validate the listing. And if we see that, well, this goes through, then, yeah, then we can try and check in the transaction as well. Like, does the owner actually, or can we actually do that? I guess we cannot do that actually. No, we can, I guess it won't work this. Because no matter what, the owner collection, we don't know. The problem is here that we don't know, unless we ask for a boolean, of course. Yeah, it needs to be a bool. So thank you that for it. That was nice. Good idea. So return false and return true if the listing still exists. So now validate listing. Since it's a bool, we can like return. So if it's like true, right? Validate listing is true. That means that, okay, we can continue and try and purchase it. If validate listing is false, we will not try and purchase it because it doesn't exist. So we have just like delisted it in one transaction. So a user that tries to purchase a listing, it's either going to be a ghost listing or a not ghost listing, right? Either way, it's going to go through unless there's something wrong with the purchase. Yeah. Check that it won't panic. Yeah. So validate listing. It's not going to. Oh wait. Can it cancel sell? Okay. Yeah. So it does. No, it cannot panic. No panics. Oh, it can panic from this. I was actually wondering why NBA Top Shot had this line. Yeah, so here, well, here checks if it's not nil, then remove. It won't panic from this. Because it already checked here in an if statement. As far as I understand. Okay, good, Max. I was like all nervous. Did I fuck up? Because I was just like, I actually have no idea why NBA Top Shot does this. Because I thought this would be enough. But I don't know why they added this line. So I just kept it because they have been audited. So I thought there would be a purpose to it. So that's because you can index self prices, like self prices key, and if you want, it will be present in the list. Okay. But I'm just wondering why do we do it in this, like, this order and not the opposite then? Because when you add something to
ABC here.
yeah, hey Carl. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, that does make sense to me, but I was just wondering why, like, the order of, because when you do yeah, right. Okay, it's not just me, and I don't want to change the order because, again, they have been audited. Like, I don't want to like mess something up that I don't understand. So that's why I'm just going to like give you guys the float so I don't forget. Monitor withdrawal event of BP, manipulate or ghost list in a backend and hide the ghost listing in the front end. Why would why can't I just, shouldn't I just have a function landform instead, like this? Like just remove the ghost listing instead? Because I don't want to have a backend, man. It's just, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, okay, good. I really don't want a backend. It's like, I'm one developer, man. Like it's way too much. Like I already tried that for like a year ago. Not fun at all. Max. Oh, really? I need to accept this. So this one of Carl. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, I don't want to work in Swell. Just saying.
It's not.
Yeah, Swell is like, yeah, it's not fun for me. Yeah, how's it going, Carl?
Good. Having the final stretch of the semester, and hopefully it's done by the end of this week. We are doing good. How are you busy? How's everyone doing?
I'm good. Wait, just a moment. Let me try flow view, please. Flow view? Nice. Very nice. Very nice, Landfart. Try basic beast. Wow. Oh, even faster, Landfart. Look at that. Mine already showed the result before I hit enter. How about that? So I'm actually sure. Because if I just wrote this, right, like, yeah, I have to guess my way if it actually works. Right? I'm just kidding. It's pretty nice that you had the support for it. It should be a single method or cadence transaction. Yeah, I agree, Max. That's why I've done it like this. Like have the Oh, okay, yeah. Have a great dinner, man. Thanks for joining. Did I send the float to Landfall? I hope I did. Where's the floats? On float to support. Wait, I mean on float to support find. Oh, wait, that's add for find on float. Wait. Yeah, okay, yeah. Then I got what I think I got what you meant with that. I did that. Yeah, we could do that in the old version, and I guess we still can, but it's actually just the search that has disappeared. So now we have bool for the validate listing. Yeah, I think I'll do this. But then my other problem is, but I guess that's fine. See ya, man. Okay. Yeah. I guess I'll just. Yeah. So now I guess the hard problems have been like talked about. It's really nice to know about the fungible tokens. That you guys agree that it should just be handled in one transaction with a swap. Same goes with ghost listings. So that's what I'll do. I think the final thing was just, yeah. It was just like royalties earned, but I think that's fine. I'll keep it as is. I guess I'm just wondering if that, if the way I've written it actually works. I can transcend it here. Like, does this make sense to you, Max? This thing? Just giving you work. So this is what royalties earned is. It's a dictionary of address. Inside that we have another dictionary. Yeah. Yeah, Carl, we're just doing a lot of coding. Coding. Accept offers. What is this actually? So when we have a public interface, we have an item, which can be any resource, but we require that it has the non-fungible interface. That's quite complicated. I don't want to do that. I want to say, if I accept an offer, we want to give out the NFT itself. That's easier. So you just say beast instead. Beast. I would say basic beast. Because then I'm sure that is right. NFT. And yeah, we just give the whole beast instead. Oh, so it works? Oh. Oh yeah, like, yeah, and we don't want to support. I think, right, this is for offers, right? This is for. Yeah, exactly. And I get that. This is quite like general, for general support for every type of offers. In our case, we only want to trade with beasts because it just makes life much easier. Also regarding vulnerabilities. So that's why I want to stick with just beast. But I understand why they did it like this. In our case, we don't need to do that. And then the receiver capability. Like if you give out your beasts, of course you can decide that you only accept FUSD, because that's what we care about. Wait. Yeah, good. And we of course restrict it to only receiving. We don't give them the whole vault. Like, do you know about what happened, Max, with the Flow Matrix market, where they didn't have the interface restriction, so they basically just gave public access to people's vaults? Oh, but did you know about this, or is this the first time? Wait, you haven't heard about it until now? Wait, now I'm all confused. Like, is this the first time you heard about this? Oh my god. Really? Well, yeah, like there's a lot of people, like I think there was like more than $100,000 of no, like 100,000 flow tokens or more that was like that could just be drawn, like withdrawn, like all of that. Everyone's like flow tokens and FUSD vaults could just be taken if you interacted with the matrix market in a certain period. Like I had that vulnerability because I interacted with their marketplace. Biatic had the vulnerability. Yeah, because no one reads the transaction. But the worst part is like, actually what was annoying is that I didn't buy anything from Matrix Market. It was just that they kept prompting me. Like I had to, if I wanted to view anything on the site, I had to like accept their transaction prompt. So I had to make sure, like I was forced to make my own vault or my own wallet vulnerable to attacks. So that was pretty annoying. Yeah, that's even worse. But yeah, they had like someone in the team like had like not restricted, so just like given full like public access to the vault as is. Not fun at all. Besides that, so when you accept, you insert but what happens if... Okay, then it just reverts, I guess. Yeah, it just reverts. Yeah, that's actually what Jacob has been working on. So I think Lilico now supports that, I think. And then now the question is just like whether Blockto will support that. I hope they will, because no one really, or not no one, but like most people use Blockto compared to Lilico, is what I think. Because it's just much more user friendly right now, at least. That could change, of course. He's pretty talented. The guy who's behind Lilico. Offer details. The GIF. Yeah, it's a great guy. What? Oh, really? Why do you make it sound like it's a bad thing? Oh, what the heck? I didn't know that. So much for decentralization, huh? So Dapper didn't want to support Lilico with a grant, but instead, yeah, okay, that's actually bad. It is kind of bad, because yeah, we are basically just like Yeah. It isn't like a good thing at all. Instead, they should have like given him a grant. Is what like I also like believe. Because it's also like a forced thing, right? Like what else could how basically do? Like the other best alternative would be to go to Ethereum or like some other ecosystem where they would provide him grants or like funding. So yeah, not fun. What the heck? Offer public. So resource offer. It does not conform. Quick fix. Come on, quick fix. Quick fix. Oh gosh. Nope. Add missing. Oh, okay. Maybe I could have written that myself. Let's see. Access. So when we have this, we need an access self. Dead details. Offer details. Besides an offer, you want a vault ref which will handle the payment. So a provider and wait. Huh? Yeah. Isn't that what? Yeah, well how else should I do this? What the heck? Like this? Like well, should I commit it now? And then like commit and commit and commit? Well, what's the difference, man? Like I can commit if it makes you happy, like stuff, contracts for MP. Wait, maybe I should have reviewed the beast market. What I just committed there. Commit small blocks. Yeah, to get back if you miss out. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I don't know. It has actually never been a problem. I just like code away like for hours and then I commit when I'm done. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. But it's not. I guess it's because like these aren't. I think I would do it a lot if it was like very very difficult new stuff I would be making, right? But right now I'm basically just copy pasting like all this stuff like this. Yeah. I wonder why this has to be like access contract for this one, but NFT receiver capability makes sense. So we need all this. Yeah, so I don't need the resolver capability because I already know that we don't have offer types. I don't want the comments. Those are fine. I don't want receiver capability to receive beast. I just want the basic beast collection. And then how do we have this? I guess I do need to get a receiver for it, because if we look at collection, piece collection, yeah, the receiver is, oh wait, deposit? Oh, I could also just give the beast collection public and call the deposit instead of all these non-fungible token blah blah blah. Then I don't need to import non-fungible token. Just say basic beast, this one, so you can deposit. And what else can you do? You can borrow the NFTs, you can get IDs, yeah. Besides that, we have this one, and where we want FUSD, the vault. So we want to be able to provide, and we want to get the balance, yeah. Besides that, we need to initialize it. So init. For riff. I guess I should turn on the lo-fi again, because it is getting quiet. Remember just to like turn down the volume of Probot if it's too high for you guys. I can't turn it down myself because Jacob didn't want to purchase a premium subscription. Let's see. What's up, Max? Oh, it's loud? Oh, sorry. Here you go. Gosh. God, are you funny? What else? Like, if we want to initialize... Okay, so that's where we initialize with all the details. I see. So... Wait, we don't need to tell it's the offer ID? Oh yeah, of course, because the offer ID just gets made based on the UID. Okay. So, based on this, we have self details equals offer details, and we give it the offer ID, which is offer ID is self UID, offer amount, which is going to be equals the amount that we input. What the heck? Rewrite offer details. Oh, okay, I see. Didn't notice that thing. Search purchased. False. Oops. Oh, false. Then we need to get the amount. Oh yeah, Carl. So what I wanted to show you, I totally forgot. Like, why was it that that we were supposed to like meet up? Yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah. How should I show you this? Okay. How much time do you have today, Carl?
All the time, I guess.
Oh, you have all the time? Don't you have like school or something like that to do or work?
It's fine, it's fine.
Or what? Sorry.
It's fine, it's fine.
Okay. Okay. Just let me like finish this. Like
No problem.
yeah, resource first, because otherwise, like I'll forget. Yeah. I think I'm almost done. I hope I'm almost done. Yeah, I think I'm almost done. Just need to like add these few things. Vol ref, NFT ref, and that's basically the same as this. Because what else should it be? Comma. Let this be this. Comma. We have an amount, which is UFix. So this is the offer amount that you would give, and then we say self details is that, self vault capability is equals the vault ref capability, self dot this equals this. Nice. Now we have our offer. So besides that, NFT receiver, reward capability not valid. Okay, so we do need a precondition for some reason. So we'll keep that. Like having that check. So if you create an offer, okay, so it checks if you can even accept the offer. Oh, wait, what? Why? Oh, it checks if you can even receive the beast. But does that actually? Oh, okay, because you. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, so you should be able to receive the beast if you make an offer. That makes sense. Yeah, we'll copy paste that part. Royalty info, we don't need that. We have the metadata views. So that goes by itself, as it should. Royalties, blah blah blah, amount. I said price must be more than 0. Yeah, we can do that. But I wonder why they assert it instead of having it as a precondition. Oh, that's because they check for the royalties and no, wait, what? I don't even know, but anyways, like I could also just say amount. Amount should be more than 001. Price. Offer amount must be more than 0. And that should be fine. And then we can emit it. We can emit that we created this. Emit offer available. What information? Offer address, offer ID, offer amount. We don't care about the royalties here. So offer address is going to be the one who has this NFT receiver capability address. And then we have offer ID. Offer ID is self details. Offer ID. And we have offer amount, which is self details offer amount. Cool. Boom, done. And now we need a function to accept. Capability. So we have the beast, we have the void, we have a precondition. Okay, self details purchased offer has already been purchased. Okay, it makes sense. Loss of resource. So what actually happens there? So we have resolvers, self details. So this offer is set to purchased. How do you store this offer? Because this offer only has like one. Offer public. We need to store it somewhere. Interesting. Because when you make an offer, you basically create another offer. Wow. Why did they do that? Offers. Remove this. Offers. Code. Offers available. Offers completed. Offer details. Offer public. Offer resource. Offer get details. Make offer. Or still? Where do they store all this? When you create an offer complete, offer completer. Okay, these are all old. So here we have offer made available. How does that work? NFT collection. So first check that. Then check can you receive it. Do you have Dapper offers? Dapper token manager, blah blah blah. Create Dapper offer. Save Dapper offer in a offer storage path. Okay, so I do need like the Dapper offers or something. Create an offer. You saw Dapper offer. Dapper offer manager. Resource interface. Dapper offer public. And here we have all the offers. Okay. So that's why we have the offer collection. Let's see. Offers. Oh, that's quite interesting, the way they have done that. That's also pretty annoying. Because who should receive this then? Anyone should be able to create offers. But where do the offers get stored? You could always have a checker, I guess. Decentralized way to store offers. Or we could also just have a bunch of people who create offers. In a contract, and then we can run through those offers and eventually destroy them. Should we have offer collections, and then you can read through the offers of that person to see all the offers that's available. Eventually it becomes quite a mess. Set to purchase. First you call this function let beast equals board beast equals the beast So board beast, like, okay, do I even care about this? No, I don't. I don't need this. So let beast ID equals beast ID. Oh god, come on. Beast ID. And then self NFT receiver beast receiver capability beast receiver capability check beast receiver capability. NFT receiver. Okay, it doesn't exist anymore. Great. So beast NFT capability borrow deposit token beast board beast purchase funds. So beast receiver deposit initial so fungible token provider. So let's see, if you create an offer, well, we also need to make sure that you have enough funds for it. So oh gosh, okay, I feel like I can't think anymore. I need to work on this deck later. Yeah, it's enough. I've like reached the limit of how many hours I could like. Okay, Carl, are you still here? Yeah, cool. Yeah. So what I wanted to tell you about was just that, you know, I was considering. So now I'm pretty tired. Like I can remember all of it. But what I was considering was that I thought it would be really great, since we have the first shitcoin on Flow, to actually have just like, you know, a bunch of a meme community. So like having this kind of like a meme DAO, and have like people, you know, basically just gather around to make like, you know, funny memes. What is it called? like right now you can see there's like only 10,000 right poops that exist. That's that's much better than something like flow tokens. It's much more scarce, which is also fine, because that means that you don't need that many users. But yeah, we would essentially just have the first meme token on flow. So first meme token on flow. And another thing is that, besides that, we do have like I noticed a lot of metallic hunters are basically like the top most active people in the basic beast community. Like usually the ones that have been fastest, the metallic hunters. So you guys actually care a lot about, like, you're also part of like that group. So you guys actually care about like a lot of grinding, I guess. And I was considering making some kind of like Flow has created some thing called the Flow Ambassador program, right? And I kind of wanted to make that for the poop DAO, or we're not going to. I don't think we're going to call it the poop DAO, to be honest. But it's going to be like about the poop token. We're probably going to call it City DAO, something like that, because it's basically a word to say shitty DAO, but like a kind way. So you'd basically just like have a bunch of city founders, is what we're going to call them, and like city DAO members. And all they basically do is just like creating a bunch of memes in the Flow ecosystem, and like get attention, because the attention thing is quite scarce. Like if you look at Reddit, we have Though, right? That's probably the biggest meme token community. But it's a real thing. Like people are having so much fun with it. And yeah, so what do like CD founders and CD DAO members receive? They just receive X amount of poop tokens once a month based on contribution that they rate each other with. And there's just like a fixed amount, right? The rest of the poop is still like there's still some poop from the basic beast packs. Other utilities, well, right now we don't have much utility. It's just like the most utility, and it's not supposed to have a lot of utility. That's also an important fact. But right now, compared to other meme tokens, it does have some utility. You can use it for the loud potion, right? If there was enough, members, like people who wanted to own poop for whatever meme reason they want, well, then we could create some kind of meme library where people could vote, like for different memes, and those memes could be minted as NFTs, and they would have infused the poop voting, like the poop fungible tokens would be infused into the NFT, but just like, and the NFT can only be minted by having enough poop, for whatever reason. But it's totally just like memes with the poop. But I don't know, like, is that something you think that the others would be interested in? Would this be something that you would even want? Like having poop as your main brand? I wonder if you're thinking a lot. Okay, Carl, I can't. I don't know if you're saying anything, but I'm not able to hear anything, at least, just so you know. So if we accept an offer, we have a receiver capability. We want to keep the beast ID. We borrow, we deposit the beast. We don't want to do that yet. Because we need to make sure that we give out the royalties. So pay out royalties. And the way we do that is that we get this pay out royalties. We get the beast, we resolve. Yeah. Okay, okay, now I can hear you, Carl.
So I got this set up in my life. I was telling you that.
Oh, Carl, by the way, it's super difficult for me to hear you. I
I'm
can't.
sorry, sir.
I
Is it better now?
it's pretty bad,
Oh.
your sound. I'm
Hello?
not sure why.
Hold on.
Try and say something.
Hello?
Okay, it's like let's. If I were to rate it, it's like 6 out of 10. Do you have AirPods or something like that?
Hello?
Oh, much better.
Oh yeah, sorry, sir.
What the heck? This is like way better. What did you do?
I think like it used the webcam's voice, so it's the webcam's voice is really not good. I changed it to. It wasn't like put on default on the headphone mic, so it got like. I think the last thing that I was hearing was the poop utility about the meme stuff. Then I got lost.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Actually, let's just say the poop doesn't have any utility. That's way easier. It's basic. I basically just wanted to be a meme because I always like wanted that for poop. And I'm actually not really interested in owning any poop myself. But I just wanted like the community to have a lot of fun with it. And also wondering what you would think if I tried to gather all the metallic silvers. Also, of course, like beast hunters if anyone are interested. But I think it's mostly just like the people who are like, I guess the top, what is it called? Maybe top 30 in the rankings. And I asked that, like if they want this kind of memes on Flow, the same way that we have seen like, meme tokens on Ethereum. But yeah, I don't know. Like if people want like to just joke around constantly and make memes. But I think it's funny. I like them.
I think it would be fun, guys.
But yeah, but do you have any questions regarding what I've said so far?
Nothing so far, but I like the idea of creating memes surrounding the shit token.
Yeah, it's basically a shit token. There's so many things we can say, right now I'm waiting for Block2 to list the poop token on, the Block2 app. Because then people can literally like see the poop like in the wallet and they can transfer, to each other. And they can say, yeah, I'm sending you shit. Like, what do you send? It's shit. Like, and like you're full of shit. No, your wallet is full of shit. Stuff like that.
Yeah, maybe like it would be great like on the marketplace if we could accept shit token.
Yeah, maybe eventually. Right now, it's not like a priority for me to have anything else than FUSD because it's tricky. It's just much more work compared to, yeah. But eventually, yeah, if there's enough people with it, and the poop has like, you know, a swap. The thing is that the poop would need a swap first, right? So people would need to provide liquidity for the poop. There is also a risk involved with the poop, which is essentially that, you know, it doesn't have any, like, we can mint, like, or right now I'm the only one who's able to do it. But let's say that I got hacked, or if I were evil, right? I could technically like just mint a lot of it. So there's also some like risky things about it, where unless we updated the contract, but even then on Flow, yeah, there are some risk involved, and most of the risk is like this centralized thing about that poop could be changed. Dogecoin is actually safer than that. Yeah. But of course, I'm not like too concerned. It's actually only if we got hacked.
Yeah.
Yeah. But besides that, yeah, I don't know what you guys would think. But I just thought that I would ask you first. Like, do you like what, in your own perspective, what do you want? Do you own like DeFi stuff, like meme tokens and stuff like that on Ethereum?
No.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm asking the wrong person. Because this is like I own like meme tokens myself. I actually like it.
Shiba Inu and stuff.
No, not Shiba Inu. That I'm actually pretty scared of that one. But like just Doe and like like a bunch of other meme tokens that I've heard of. It was pretty funny. So that's why I thought maybe okay, but it's of course different if you come from an NFT background.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just ask around and see. I know that I can't. This is only if it's like totally community based, right? That the city founders they want to do it. Because otherwise, like, yeah, it can't really. It's not. It's just going to be part of Basic Beast. That's it. But I thought it would be nice if it ended up being a spin-off, and people could just like have fun around it, because there's not that much like stuff I feel on Flow where like people like do enough memes.
Yeah. I'm only seeing also doing memes using the Flow Butter meme generator.
Yeah, that's also only what I have seen, I guess. I think does Luke still have? Oh no, he doesn't have that anymore. Like
So
Luke, yeah.
I think also Alexo is using Flow Butter meme builder.
Yeah, also,
Con-
yeah, exactly. Also, he uses the Flowatar meme all the time to tell about his super follower. So also, he's actually pretty funny with that
Yeah.
stuff. But I just wish we had more of that. And I know the ones that I could imagine doing that kind of like wanting to do that a lot would be the Metallic Silver Hunters, because you guys like you're pretty engaged. Like, you know, you guys don't stop. Like, you just go on. And many of you don't want to build stuff, so it's like I don't know. Like, why not memes then? Because memes are still building. It's just like a different kind of a cultural building. But yeah, okay, I guess like, unless like if you think it's a bad idea, just let me know. Actually, it's actually better, because then I won't like waste time like asking people around. But if you think it's fine that I ask people around and like see, okay, are there enough people who want to be city founders? Yeah, we'll just roll with it.
I think it's fine for me since this is something new that we haven't tried and something that actually that's funny and something I can do on my own, but I'm not sure on what others think. But if it's only me, like I'll definitely do it. Like,
Oh, really? Oh, nice. Okay, well, cool. Then I'll also ask the others, because I would want more decentralized communities on Flow. So I don't want it to be like a centralized thing where like you own half of the poop supply. You shouldn't have that much shit. That's way too much power. Shitty power. But yeah, nice. Yeah, I'm interested to see how it goes. The way I'm going to like, I thought about setting it up is just like the way that Flow set up like the ambassador program. So people will just be like city founders on trial, and then eventually like the ones who stay, that of course like they just continuously get poop, and the ones who don't, well, they are just city down members then, and they can be passively doing stuff, but yeah, they don't receive as much poop. And yeah, that's not really, like, because the poop isn't that vital in the basic beast ecosystem, so it's like that the supply increases, it doesn't really affect basic beast. Yeah, so it should just be the way that you guys want it to increase, like the tokenomics that should be there. But otherwise, I think it's just very community driven. One big piece is probably like, how do people get poop? So one thing is that, yeah, I guess I'll have to ask like all the members for that. Because it will probably be through block swap, but it will still require people to add liquidity for the poop in order to have a pool. But yeah, I'll see who, like, I definitely think that you won't be able to do it alone, Carl, because you would need people who, some of the others need to know how it works with DeFi.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you haven't owned any like meme tokens before on Ethereum. Cool, but yeah, that's it. That's like, I'll just give you more details. I just wanted to like tell you about that, and hear if you had like suggestions or thought it was like a really shitty idea. Then, pun intended. What else do we have? So we have buy tokens. Anything you have learned then, Carl? From
Sorry,
working, have you learned anything from working with the future?
It's pretty quiet right now with regards to the future ecosystem, but we're currently working on onboarding more projects into the space. So right now it's Huxley and Gossamer World, and it's a little bit quiet since we're having like there's some back and forth going with and develop back and forth stuff still going and there's some things that are yet to be decided on, especially with Gossamer. So there's still some sort of holding pattern, I say. But on Huxley, we just finished the whole comic edition bit, so excited where it would go. But yeah, it's fun.
Nice. Basic beast. Wait, what? The self withdraw. It doesn't have a withdraw. That's because I need to do something else. I need to borrow it, I think. Borrow. Oh, there we go. So if you have a capability like this, we need to borrow it. So we say, where do we borrow here? owner collection, which is basically capability. Owner capability dot borrow exactly. That's what we need. Because then we can redraw from it. Redraw the amount, which is self details, offer amount times the royalty cut. So here we have the royalties cut. We withdraw this amount. We also want to make sure that oh gosh. So now we also have another problem, which is ghost offers. Nice. So the way we do that is that we say borrow this capability and we ask for its here's the vault, here's the CDC. A vault has a balance like this. So balance equals more than the amount. Vault doesn't have enough. Meet Flow Ambassador one page to introduce you and your contributions to our communities. We need more information about you. Please fill out. Oh. Within 100 words. Count words. Oh, okay, cool, nice. So, GitHub profile. So this needs to be updated to BC Club. YouTube, blah blah blah. Nice. Got it. What else back to this. Why doesn't this work? The balance. You see, more equals, yeah, like this. With size. Enough. So first royalties, and then we have beast market in order to do this. And Andrea is here.
Yo.
Oh yeah, it's 12 o'clock. Yeah, I haven't slept yet, Andrea. And I think we're in the same time zone.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, that's
You
good.
haven't slept yet since when?
Yeah, that's the question. I think, yeah, it's actually not too bad. It was like I woke up at 8 p.m. my time or our time. So
You
it's-
woke up at 8 p.m. That's an interesting time to wake up.
Yeah, so around 4 plus 12. Yeah, I've only been awake for 16 hours. It's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
But I do feel tired. But it's not that bad. I almost finished like 2 smart contracts in one day.
Sweet.
Yeah. Like,
Damn.
you want to review?
That's
them?
awesome.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I also don't want to interrupt if you were talking
Oh,
about
not at
something.
all, not at all. I love having you here. But yeah.
Is this also being live streamed? I know that you're doing some YouTube now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, live coding. So
Sweet.
right now we are at, I think we are live and we are around 7 hours and 30 minutes. And by
Damn, nice.
yeah, with that, what have we been doing? Like we have started doing something called Advent of Cadence code. So
Okay.
this is something that Max he sent me, and Max is also
Yeah.
doing it, and he suggested that we do these exercises, but we have the solutions all in Cadence.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so it's actually like pretty good like exercises and something we could like, yeah, I think do more to help people just like, especially beginners, learn how to do functions and Cadence stuff.
That's awesome.
And it also like really makes you think the limitations of Cadence, because I tried to solve one of them with like the bubble sort function. Like I found an algorithm, and Cadence isn't able to handle those kind of like algorithms if it's too large of a data set.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now you're working on Basic Beasts?
Yep. So I just finished the Basic Beast market contract, and I think like one of the issues that I like got into is like the thing that Jacob also talked about, right? The time we were in NFT NYC where we were eating breakfast, that we always have the troubles with ghost listings, because you basically want to have a sales collection with capabilities instead of the actual NFTs, because you don't want to take the NFT out already, because then they lose utility and like other nice things just because you
Right.
want to list it. The problem is then that, well, what happens if you give the capability, it's listed, and you just remove the beast, right? It's still being listed then, but people can't like purchase it. So the way I have currently handled it is with this function, which is basically having something that validates the listing.
Mm-hmm.
We check, is it being listed? And then
Right.
we just like also check, well, has it been like, is it still in the owner's collection? Because if it's not, if it's listed and it's not in the owner's collection, we basically just want to cancel sale and like return a false that is not like, so we can like basically make the user, like when they try and purchase. Actually, I don't know if you notice, Andrea, like how to do this in the front end. But what I thought was that in one transaction, right, like when you press purchase, the user will, like, in the transaction, they will try and run this validate listing. If it's false, meaning they will actually remove the listing for us because it's a ghost listing. Then we won't, of course, we won't run the purchase function. The transaction will go through. If it's true that the listing is valid, we will try and run the purchase, and if everything goes right, it will go through the transaction. So no matter what, the transaction is going to go through. The problem on the front end side is that the front end just sees that the transaction, sealed. How do I know which of the cases it was? Now, how could I find out for the front end to tell the user, oh, this was like, an invalid, listing and
An invalid listing, yeah. So sorry, walk me through the front end process again. So you check the validate listing, right?
So in one transaction, I validate the listing where I receive a bool, right? Like,
right.
And if that goes through with a
But
false,
why is that a transaction and not a
script?
Script?
Yeah.
Why do you need it to be a transaction?
So the reason I have that as a transaction is because I want to call this function called cancel sale.
Okay.
So this cancel sale, like the way the marketplace works, this is based on NBA Top Shot, right? Because I wanted to copy pasta from a place that I knew was audited. So the cell collection, well, if we look at this, what do we allow the interface do with the cell public? We allow it to do validate listing. Like, so that means that anyone is able to like validate listing from anyone else. Like, but you're not allowed to just cancel. The cancel sale is only something that you can do if it's your sale collection. You don't want other people to just being able to cancel your listings just like that, right?
Right.
So I wanted a way for people to call the validate the listing if it's a ghost listing, and then they're allowed to cancel the sale. But otherwise, only you are able to cancel any sale that you make. But that's why it has to be a transaction, because the script can't do that. Or
okay, because you want it's the cancel sale part.
It's a cancel
but
sale.
Okay.
A script can't do this because it mutates stuff. Yeah, that's why.
Yeah. But checking whether the token, checking whether it's a ghost listing doesn't require a transaction, right?
No, that in itself doesn't require a transaction. It does it. Just a moment, let me see. So the owner collection, we know it's like access self, right? So it would mean that you would need to be able to. No. So actually, it does require a transaction because you can't. We don't have like a getter for it, and I don't think we're supposed to have a getter for this. I think let's see, get IDs. Yeah, you don't give access to the capability, and that's because you get this cell collection gives the whole, contains the whole capability of the whole basic beast collection. That's why you don't want people to be able to fetch it.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. Okay, so basically the transaction is
you actually
checking
able to. Sorry. On a script. Wait, get IDs. Oh no, never mind. Yeah, you were saying.
Well, yeah, you can actually use get IDs, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And just check if it exists.
This is a get IDs for the prices, which is the listings. But I could
Which is
create
what you're also checking for the validate listing.
Yeah, I could do something like this, like where I say beast or get beast IDs. This is basically almost the same.
Yeah, or check beast ID.
Yeah,
And you can just go to
and I basically just get the collection, and from there I could get the script. But why would I just? Then I could see from the front end, of course, if it's already a ghost listing.
exactly.
You're smart. That's good. That would actually work. Oh, that's more work.
So first of all, sorry, let's recap what a ghost listing is. A ghost listing is
Yeah.
when can you redefine it?
Yes. So
again,
so what happens is that like a ghost listing is where in a cell collection of a user, the way they know that a NFT has been, like a beast has been listed, and this is based on NBA Top Shot, right? Is that you have something called prices, and there you just have the keys. Those are the NFTs that are being listed.
right?
The problem is then that initially when you have like listed it for sale, right? The way we list for sale is just we just check. We only check once when you call this function. Well, do you have this beast actually in your collection?
Right.
If you do,
right.
well then we add it to the prices.
Oh, right.
And then,
if
you remove it from, you remove the beast from your collection somewhere else, and we suddenly have a ghost listing. People will try and purchase it, but it can't. Like you can't do that.
Okay. I'm sure that why don't you create I'm sure that scripts can access a reference to a random account, right? So if you create a function that is scriptable, you can just check so you check if it's in the IDs, and then you check whether the owning account, the supposed owning account, still has it in their collection, and then that returns true or false.
Oh yeah, that's also true. Yeah, I don't even need to make one more function. You're right, because I could just you're right about that. I could just check the beast collection and get the IDs from that. Yeah.
Yes, from that account, right?
Right. Okay, so that's what I could do. Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Nice.
Because like you can still use a transaction later because like ideally if you run the transaction, it needs to be the person that owns that listing in order to cancel it, right?
Yeah, ideally.
It can only be that one, right?
Well,
a random user can't cancel someone else's sale, right?
Only if it's a ghost listing in this case, because I have this like function called validate listing.
Right. Okay. So that's giving you access to the cancel listing, the cancel sale, right?
Yeah,
okay.
if it's only like that case.
Okay.
And I also want to use that myself as an admin, right? Like the admin, once a while, I can like run through all of them, like all the cell collection, and then I can just like purge all the ghost listings, because I don't want to have a backend. I don't want like some complicated stuff that listens to events and listens to I don't know.
Yeah, you can definitely do that. The cool thing is that you can check this for if you have it as a script, right? If you have it as a script.
Yeah, I can get notified like quite fast, like from
you can actually do this on the front end and just hide the listings that are ghosts, regardless.
Oh yeah, I could also do that actually, and then purge them. Oh wow. Okay, let me write these notes. Oh gosh, this is so great, man. Oh, perfect timing. I love how the universe works. Gosh. Yeah, I just have like a script. So script read from front end to hide the listings. This is great, man. This really helps a lot. Because then I don't even Then I don't even need like the users to nice. I can have simpler transactions then.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so damn. That's great. That's really great. Mind blown. Yeah, so I can just like hide these like that. Oh, nice.
Yeah. Ideally, you don't want to run a script for every single one individually, right? You might want to batch this.
Yeah, I'll batch it like in one script, like, and then if
Yeah.
that script is too large, like if I end up seeing that there's some scalability issues, I'll make
Yeah.
my front end, split them up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Paginate. Yeah.
Yeah, because
So
right
just
now,
paginate it.
yeah.
You know what you should use? You are you using it like an intersection observer there when you load all of these NFTs?
Oh, that's a complicated word. No.
No, that's a really important thing. Otherwise, you're overloading the DOM with all of these elements. So what you want to do is have you're using a React, right?
Yes, of course.
So there's actually it's obviously available in Svelte as well, but if you look up intersection observer, what it does is it will only load specific components if they are in view or are about to become in view. So like as you scroll up there,
Yeah.
all the ones that are outside of the window
Yeah.
will disappear, and the new ones that are appearing will appear.
Yeah, why do we
at
do
the DOM level, right? So you only have let's say 3 times 6 elements at once loaded, or maybe a bit more. But
Why do we do that?
so look up intersection observer React.
This?
Yep. I don't know. Like I'm assuming it's the right one. I mean, there's probably a lot of different alternatives. Oh yeah, a million weekly downloads. I think that's
Okay.
and yeah. So you can look at how it's used. You see, go up,
But why? Why do we do?
go
use
down,
that? Oh, okay.
down here. Okay. So basically, in view is what you want to use, right?
Right.
And this will mean that the why is if you load 20,000 or like 1,000 NFTs at once on the page, the browser is going to use up a lot of memory, and the tab might crash, right? You're loading up a ton of images and just a lot of HTML tags to populate all of this.
Yeah.
So it's mainly for performance reasons. So when you use in view, as you scroll that list here, right? If you wrap, basically, if you install this npm component and you just wrap the individual NFT component when you load it in that in view tag.
Yeah.
Actually, we can just try it now, right?
Okay. Sure.
If you install it.
Yeah, I'll go to the front end instead.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Just a moment. Let me just really quick. Yeah, I'll check this out later. Front end, layout here. Jan. Oh wait. Okay, you wanted me to install this. I trust you.
You can always uninstall it later.
Yeah. Let's see this. Jan add something like this. Jan add, right? And then
Yeah.
okay, so far so good. Jan dev, and then you want me to do wherever I do this beast market. Yeah, so this is a mess, but it's a beautiful
Okay.
mess.
So where do you load the individual?
Yeah, I wonder about that as well. Where do I actually do that? I guess it would be display beast, and then I do some map function somewhere.
Oh, why is it commented?
When it's called out. Where do I actually do this? Header beast collection filter button. That can't be true. Like, how does this even work? Really? Bulk. If I don't use display.
Oh, there. Beast market bulk. Oh no.
No. It has to be some kind of map function somewhere.
Yeah.
No,
Oh, there, right?
that's a use effect. It's so messy. Oh god, this is not embarrassing at all. Why is okay? So it's not even this it can't be this component. It has to be like a small component somewhere. Beast market.
Well, if you have a beast card, right? If you open the beast card component, you have it on the left in your folder. That's the one that you load, right? Go left with your mouse. Left in the UI folder.
What are you talking about? This?
In the folder navigation of VS
sorry,
Code.
yeah, left. Sorry.
Beast card.
Oh, yeah. So beast card. You're right.
This is the thing that you load, right?
Yeah.
Or no?
Oh, yeah. That's a good question because we have so many things actually. No, it's actually not this one. close enough. But beast market. It's probably beast market thumbnail actually. Yeah, beast market.
Yeah,
thumbnail.
exactly. Okay, so open
Beast
that one.
Market thumbnail. Oh, could I just do it inside that one?
Yeah.
Okay, that's.
Why is it commented? I don't get that.
I have no idea.
Okay.
But it's this one, I think. Beast market list somehow.
Yeah. So what you want to do is open up the actual component.
The actual.
The actual beast market thumbnail component.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, and wrap that in the in view tag.
Okay.
So import it.
Yeah,
That. Yeah.
Okay, and how did they do it? They had something.
They just wrap it outside. You see the in view tags.
Oh.
The outer ones. Yeah. That's all you need.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
How far should I wrap it? Like all to the div or what? Oh.
Yes. Yeah, it should be the outermost component.
Okay.
So basically, how this will work is it'll monitor whether this component is in view, and if it is, it will render it. If it's not, it won't render it.
Interesting. So if I. Oh.
But now now you have to. Now you're using basicbeast.io. You need to do the local host.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Oh gosh. Wait, why doesn't that load? That's strange.
Uh-oh.
Wait, why? Wait. Huh? Why doesn't that load?
Okay. Try again.
That's really strange. Wait, let me just see any collection. Yeah, that loads fine. Okay, now it loads. What was that?
Okay.
That was strange.
It's just React being stupid. Because React sucks. Okay. Now it should be exactly like it is
Okay.
earlier.
Yeah.
You see, everything is loading.
Yeah.
But let's wait. Go back to the npm module real quick.
The npm module.
Yeah, no. The npm JS website that you have open right next to this. Yeah.
I'm
Nope.
No.
That one. Yeah. Stop here for a second. I wanna. Down. Oh yeah. So copy that on change function and add it. The whole thing. Yeah. And just add it to the in view. And we can check that everything's working by just now open your dev console when you load the marketplace thumbnails.
Oh, do you really want to see that? Oh gosh. Yeah.
Okay. Now you see there's no consoles, right? Now look, you have 7. Look.
Yeah.
You have 7 in views true,
Okay.
right? Now you have 4 additional ones. So as you scroll, they're being dynamically rendered based on whether
it's so
they're on
fast.
screen
Like,
or not.
I can't I thought it would be a slow load. Like,
No.
why is it so fast?
I think it's also because it's local development, but the cool thing is that it's a lot more performant if you do it like this.
That's really interesting. I have no idea if it works or not, but I'll just like stuff Andrew. Yeah. Okay.
Alright. Yeah, I'm going to, so why were we talking about this in the first place? Because now that you have the in view,
Yeah.
you can also run the script to check whether it's a ghost listing as people scroll, so that you're not, I mean, ideally you also want to do pagination because it's just better, right? Or at least you scroll down and it loads the next batch, and then you scroll down and it loads the next batch. So this is like a very naive implementation of every single component is just being rendered if it's in view.
Yeah.
The better version is it doesn't load any component at all unless you start scrolling, right? So you probably need to have a marketplace listing scroll manager or something where as you're scrolling, it keeps loading additional ones underneath you, and it unloads the ones that are outside. I think there's definitely a bunch of React components that can do this already automatically.
Yeah, so actually this page, the marketplace, is going to always show all the beasts. The only difference is that some beasts will have a price, right? And some won't. So
No, I know that the marketplace will always show the beasts, but what I'm saying is from a front end perspective, you don't want to load all of them at once.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
And what we did with the intersection observer is we are slowly we are each of these little cards is waiting to be seen, and when it's seen, it says, "Okay, I'm in view. I'll render myself." Right.
Right.
But what you ideally want is you want to have the actual listing parent component that contains all of these thumbnails to manage that, so that you only have one intersection observer, and it's like saying, okay, as you're scrolling, I'm going to load additional ones of these guys, and then as you're scrolling up, you're going to unload, and that way you can batch the scripts as well.
I see.
But anyways, don't get too focused with optimization. This was just showing you how things work.
Yeah, I'm still wondering why this suddenly happens. It has never happened before. Until after the installment of that one. But maybe it's like just coincidental.
Yeah, probably.
I hope so. But otherwise I'll just reverse it.
Yeah. All right, man. I'm gonna go have lunch.
Yeah. Thank you, Andrea.
No problem. Get some sleep soon, and bye, everyone. See you later with the will everyone be at the from scratch session later?
I might be sleeping, honestly.
Sure. All right.
I think Sweet will. Raven, I'm actually not sure. Yeah, Raven, he hasn't slept either, so probably all these guys will be.
Everyone's sleeping. Okay.
Yeah, I think
right.
so.
Bye, guys.
See you.
Enjoy
Man.
your sleep. Bye bye.
I wonder if that was. Is it safe? Testnet stuff. Andrea. Maybe it's just. Yeah, it looks fine. Okay, yeah, no issues. Cool. In terms of the marketplace, let's see. How does it load? Well, I guess if it's doing what it should, it's fine. Nice. Back to our smart contracts. So that was that. Now we have a new issue. A bunch of new issues. Just this. Spelled advocate. Office. Offer details. Where was I? Something about the capability, yeah. So if default ref capability, we borrow it, the balance, if it has to be more or equals the amount, because otherwise, yeah, you can't buy the beast. That's what we're checking. But this means that we have ghost offers that we need to clean up. And with ghost offers, so one thing is that we can get the details, but we should also be able to choose func validate offer. Wait. Where should I store these offers? I guess each account just have their own offers. Let's get all the offers. What does flow matrix market do? Offer matrix market. Let's see. So they have open offers here. And they have a cleanup, remove. And they have a storage path. Okay, so that's how they do it. They do it per account, so everyone can create a offer collection, basically. Cool. So that's just what we'll do, but I don't want to do anything anymore for today. So royalties, payout, blah blah blah. Offer amount. Suspicious. Yeah, I think this is fine. Cool. MP. Nice, guys. I think I'll call it for today. I think I want to watch some anime or something like that. I don't know. Before going to bed, I need something to like cool off. But it was actually really great that Andrea he came and like actually like talking with him and brainstorming how to build solutions. That was pretty. Yeah, don't let him know, but he's pretty smart. I should give him a float as a thank you. Find at XYZ, Andrea. Yep, that's definitely him. That looks like him. Events. Award. Oh gosh. I think we did great. Then I'll end the stream.